is. I actually was very, I think this is where I stopped, actually. Like, I tried playing this a long time ago, but I think I only got about this far, but I like this. Princess and 3 young boys. Memories. The clouds turned black, and the village died off. Afterward, the nightmare-eating chimera disappears with the wind. It's black and white now. Expensive housing area. You ate a chimera once? I imagined it would, be kind of gamey. Yeah, you gotta soak that in milk. It's a weird thing to do, but it actually kills that gamey taste. Hey, Tetsu, you like fantasy? Where the hell did that come from? It's a type of fable or myth. A story you can lose yourself in. I don't like kid shit like that. I'm not interested. Yeah, I'll bet. And don't ask. Well, there's this one nice story. I don't give a shit. At a time like this. But this is just the right time for this kind of thing, isn't it? That's right. While they were on their stakeout, they saw something flash, right? That was the last we heard of them. They saw like something glitter, and they freaked out, and then it cut off. When boring shit gets piled on top of more boring shit, what happens? I'm gonna die, seriously. Just keel over and die. That stuff makes my brain itch. Makes me want to scratch it out with a fork. Come on, just listen. Sorry, I'm going to sleep. That's fine. I'm just gonna go ahead and talk then. Sounds like a great lullaby. You know, recently, some people say fantasies like brainwashing. Giving kids sweet dreams for the purpose of controlling them later. When you put it that way, that sounds right. Originally, they were pretty messed up stories. Like messed up how? Realistic stories, without all the happy stuff. No, that sure sucks. That's why they got turned into happier stories. Is that all? No. Here's where it starts. So, anyway, when I was a kid, there was this fairy tale I heard. It's an old folk tale from my hometown, but... Once upon a time, there was a princess. A beautiful princess. A terrible giant serpent fell in love with her. The serpent ruled the land. No. He had taken over the land. What, he invaded it? Yeah. The serpent turned the king into stone. The greedy serpent wanted the princess. So he took her away. Pretty standard shit. Go on, go on. Then came a band of heroes to rescue the princess. They ventured into the huge castle. Well, of course. I'd do the same thing. The heroes combined their powers and fought the serpent. And then, what happened? They defeated it. Oh, fuck yeah! Everything was fine and good. Is that the end? Well, mostly. What the fuck? It's just a normal-ass fairy tale. That sucked. You liked it, right? No, that's no good. There's no twist. It's not over yet. Huh? Think of the story I just told you. It's been tweaked to make it nice. The realistic parts have been obfuscated. Well then, what the hell happens? The princess was dead. What the fuck? What do you mean? She was killed by the serpent. And fuck that serpent. What kind of story is that? And one more thing. There is no serpent. No? Why not? That stuff comes up in stories all the time. Of course there isn't. There's no such thing as a giant serpent. Well, yeah. It wasn't a serpent, but a human. The heroes were people too. Humans killed another human for revenge. No, it's just a crime. Yeah. Fairy tales are crimes. The unrealistic fantasy that happens in real life is crime. Tetsu. I have a question. If it was you, the heroes who got revenge, what would you do? What would I do? I wouldn't do shit. Why? I killed someone. Well, yeah, they murdered somebody. There's no differentiation in crime. Doesn't matter what kind of reasons they had. Yeah, I agree. Right? That's how it is. It's the only way it can be. Tetsu. You can go to sleep now. You're sharp. Biscuits and I'll keep watch. Sorry, I'm tired. From that story. It's not a very pleasant story, is it? Tetsu. He is asleep. It's time. Biscuits, it's time for patrol. Go look around. Let me know if you see anyone suspicious. Got it? Go straight. What, me? Yeah, sure. I feel so weird. And I look so... Give me a second. I need to fix something. Yeah, just give me a... Just give me a quick second. Oh yeah, there it is. Turn left. The Yumikura mansion is up the hill. Yeah. Absolutely. I guess we're just walking then. Feeling the tension though. I'm feeling a lot of tension. The Yukimura mansion is on your left. Contact it. Don't you tell me twice. Looks like nothing's wrong. Let's check the other side. Go up, over the hill. Yeah, sure thing. Oh, some shit's gonna go down. I can feel it. Oh, yeah, something's about to happen. I'm getting nervous. Left turn, biscuits. I look like I need a little more color. That should be fine. It was weird. I did not look quite right. Being the only, I don't know. How many millions of colors is it now? You get it, don't you? Go down the hill. Yeah, I get it. I know what to do. I'm a potato, not a vegetable. Come on, man. Once more, contact. Yep. No problems here. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, back to the car. We're going downhill. Where's the car at? Right or left? I think it's on our right. Left turn, motherfucker. Well, fine. Left it is. Nice work. Yeah, it was really hard. Get in the car. Huh? What? Tetsu? Ah. What the hell's wrong with you? That... What? That! The hell are you talking about? It flashed. It did. That's what they saw. Sumio? Yeah. It exploded. Yeah. What do we do? About what? This scene. Scene? I'm asking what you're gonna do. I mean, nothing? Burn it in. This scene here, burn it into your eyeballs. Don't ever forget this. I won't forget it. Ever. Oh, great. That stakeout went fucking wonderfully. Jeez. Also, for those of you just tuning in, vote for the next game. Ace Combat 3, Drakengard 2, King's Quest 2. All of which are great, supposedly, like, interesting, wild-ass games. I know that two of them have supposedly great stories. I'm not sure about Drakengard 2's. Like I said, I've heard things, but I'm curious about every one of these. But I don't have voting rights. I gave those to you. So hit those vote buttons if you haven't yet. Some tone whiplash. Hey, thanks, Barkeep. The Japanese version. Japanese version, TK. I'm not... I will put on the Western version just right at the start, just to show what they changed and how extensively they changed it. Yeah, it is not going to be the US version. It's going to be, because they got fan translated fully very recently, and I've been waiting on that. Some tone whiplash, Mansion Explodes, and then we have cheery jazz music. Yep. Hey, thank you for the vote one. Barkeep is one cool mother, yo. You know it. I know how, you know how it do. Yeah, you do. They cut all the... Yes, they did, TK. They cut everything. Everything. Not just the cutscenes, the characters. Character portraits. The game is 2 discs long, right? Yes, it is. It is Japanese AC3. The game is 2 discs long. Originally, the US shipped it with 1. And there is nothing. It is bare bones. It's a skeleton. It's amazing. But like I said, vote how you want. All of these look good. And inevitably, I'm going to play all of these. That's the thing about my vote system. You're mostly voting for play order, not necessarily what game I'm going to ditch forever. Even the crowned losers will end up getting their own vote later. And if a game loses the crowned losers 3 times, that game is next after the winner. Like, that's just... So they're all gonna be played. Statistically, almost impossible for a game to not get played. Did they not want to... I have no idea, Freedom. I think it was just somebody who didn't like anime or something. I want to get into why. I want to look up why. Because I have no idea. I have no idea, Freedom. It was so weird. But yeah, they just didn't localize it. And what's sad is... You'll see. You'll see. If it wins, you'll see. If it doesn't win, you know, we'll play King's Quest or we'll play Drakengard, and we'll see later. Oh, that makes sense. If it was a tail end, yeah, it was 1999, wasn't it? But you know what else came out in 99? The fucking Ridge Racer 4, and Ridge Racer 4 has a plot that they translated. It has characters that intertwine, not a whole lot, 4 of them, but still. Ridge Racer 4 ended up having more plot than the AC3 we got. Same fucking, like, same company too. Yeah, it was right when the PS2 was around the corner. That may have been it. They may have been just cutting localization stuff. But it's widely considered the worst localization ever. But good news. 2 different teams actually got to... Well, one team actually translated it a while back, but they didn't translate absolutely everything. A much more comprehensive fan translation just released about a month ago. Oh, well, cars are always popular. There's always going to be racing games. Yeah. It sounds about right. Well, 2, Ace Combat 3 was Ace Combat's first foray into really doing a story in their plane games. And they kind of went the same kind of all out that Suda went with this game. They just went nuts. And like TK said, there are branching paths, and we'll be jumping into every path. We're gonna play. We're gonna make different choices and get all the endings, because like Drakengard, there is a true final ending when you get all the endings, and I want them all, baby. Sorry, it's okay. Tetsu, it was me. It's my responsibility. Well, I'm sorry. Exactly. It's not my fault. It's yours. What the? It's fine. It's the truth. Yeah, it is. It's Sumio's responsibility. Oof. Funding was cut to the localization. Ouch. Still waiting for Fires of Rubicon? Same here, Barkeep. Oh, I want to play that so bad. I really want to play not Ace Combat, but Armored Core 6. Sega ruined Phantasy Star Online 2, so you're extra salty. And then Enix botched the board of Kingdom Hearts 3 to PC. Did it really? I'm glad I'm not into Kingdom Hearts. And Capcom fucked up Mega Man Legends 3. Yeah, things happened. Things did happen. Like, things have happened in the past. I just love how working design. See, working designs would have localized Ace Combat 3, gave the planes, all the enemy planes, 4 times the HP, and threw in some snarky one-liners. 98 and 99. Okay, yeah. Like, yeah, but it did come out in 99 here. That's still pretty tail end, though. But I am being a little unfair. Ridge Racer 4, while it did have a story and a plot, it was way easier to juggle. Like, it was 4, like, you were talking to 4 characters, depending on what venue you picked to race for. Oh yeah, Konami we won't talk about that. Honestly, Dot Hack fell off at GU. I'm saying it. I feel like they forgot, or they didn't understand what made Dot Hack, the first 4 so striking, I feel. And when they had more budget, that bigger budget was to its detriment, is what it felt like to me. It didn't feel the same. It didn't feel as backdoorsy, if that makes sense. It didn't feel like, okay, for example, when something strange happened in the old school Dot Hacks, it felt weird. It felt like breaking into something in the game that you weren't supposed to. GU did not do that. Every time something weird happened in GU, it felt like a big budget anime cutscene. And that killed all of the creepy factor to it. Oh, Dot Hat Link. I never even played Link. I do know that they fucked up. Hey, Night Shadow, welcome in. Thank you for contributing. We're almost at 200k or 100k already, out of 300k. Yeah, it was way too streamlined, and I feel like that lack of streamlining really helps the original 4. How's it going, Night Shadow? We're playing more Silver Case, reading it mostly. Yeah, I don't hate GU. What I hate, okay, I will say this. I don't hate GU, but I hated the remaster. And the reason is because they fucking nerfed the difficulty in that game. That game, like, I'm okay with, no, I'm not really okay with it, but like, they completely killed the difficulty in that game. I remember playing GU Volume 1 and doing the arena thing. There was a big arena thing. And it wasn't hard. But I did have to prepare, and I did have to actually fight in the arena, right? And it gave, the fights a little more impact. There was still a risk of dying. There's no risk of dying in the remaster. At all. At all. Like, I two-shot, without grinding at all, in the remaster for Dot Hack GU, I fucking two-shotted the finalist, right? And the only reason why I two-shotted the finalist is because when I one-shotted him, it fucking showed a cutscene where I was getting my ass kicked, right? And then it fucking did the cutscene, and then it was like, oh, now I'm really ready to kick ass. So I one-shotted him again. Yeah, they really fucked up the balancing on it so bad. It was to a point, I literally fell asleep playing it. I was literally falling asleep playing it because, I don't know, I feel like gameplay can have a story impact if it's done right. And when you're snoozing through the game, like, this game's easy, but it's really not about the gameplay. You don't play Silver Case for gameplay. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I felt. And I didn't feel that the first time I played it on the PS2. barkeep. That fight, I did get my ass kicked, and I was not feeling ready. And then it cut to the cutscene when I almost died. It was great. I felt it. I felt what was going on. It resonated. It worked. I didn't fucking one-shot the boss. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Anyway, back to it. They're all playing the blame game on who let this house blow up. It's Sumio's responsibility. Are you serious? Serious as a heart attack. You asshole. Listen up, Sumio. This kind of thing... You clean this shit up, you're gonna settle this case. Tetsu. Everyone, please gather at HQ. Sakaguchi, the advisor from Central, is going to explain the situation. And that kind of sucks because I like Namco's games. I love Namco development teams. Probably my favorite developer base. But yeah, their business side can be real dicks sometimes. Biscuits, watch closely. Those are the guys from Central. A group of expert criminal investigators. But these days, traditional crime rates have dropped. Things just aren't done their way anymore. They're basically a band apart from everyone else. This case is comparatively close to an orthodox kidnapping, so these guys showed up. Sumio, keep quiet. You don't know when the same thing will happen to you. If crime changes, investigations change too. It's stupid to assume that all the old ways are somehow inferior. Am I wrong? Sorry. Well, it'll be interesting to see how far Afro goes. This'll be something to watch. It's starting. Hello, everyone. I am Sakaguchi, Central Police Crime Investigation Advisor. There's something I'd like to get straight. Anyone referring to me as Afro will be dealt with immediately. Why would they call him that? Watch yourselves. You hear that? He's really into it. That's enough pleasantries. Let's get down to business. 2 months ago, a note appearing to announce a crime was sent to the Yukimura Zaibatsu. Wait, what? They turned... Wait. The AC... Wow, really? The same team that did Metal Gear Solid 2. Are you talking about the fan translation or the actual translation team? Finished ripping out the drywall, taking out the old flooring in the barcade, getting ready to tear down a wall to open up the main room and the snack bar to extend the bar. Night Shadow's been building a barcade, a real one. He's got the arcade, he's working on it. That's awesome, Night. Turned it into a minimal content premium gacha trash. You mentioned this, yeah. Until they got their shit together after releasing it 10 years behind the current release. Jesus. Took us forever to catch up to Japan's in terms of content, but then they removed the story from the actual gameplay. Jesus. That's terrible. That sounds horrible. Ooch. Oof. Oh no, the MGS2 guys were perfect for Electrosphere. It's okay. I'm just glad we have something. You know, TK? I'm just glad we have something. No, the MGS2 guys were the only guys who could do that. Anyway, back to it. It was stuck inside a newspaper. The message to blow up the house. It was a really crude note. There doesn't seem to be any deeper meaning to the text itself. It was found to be a code only understandable by Chairman Yukimura. At Central, we asked the Area 24 Precinct, who have jurisdiction, to watch over the chairman's residence. And as you know, although it was under watch, the chairman's house was blown up. He's looking at us. What a dick. Being a dick is par for the course for Afro. Thanks to inexperienced investigators, this case has entered into new territory. We haven't found any victims in the remnants of the explosion, and so we think it was purposely done while no one was home. However, Chairman Yukimura has been missing since the day of the explosion, and so this case is now assumed to be a kidnapping. Finding Chairman Yukimura is our top priority, along with finding the bomber. Each investigator is to follow Central's orders and carry out the investigation. The Yukimura Zaibatsu holds great influence over the national economy. Kidnapping the chairman of the Yukimura Zaibatsu is basically a crime against the national police. Everyone, on the name and honor of the Central Police, I need you all to put out your best to solve this case immediately and bring Chairman Yukimura back alive. That is all. It's been a while, Kotobuki. Yeah. How's your band of killers growing up? It's none of your goddamn business. I see you've scored a comfy position. Yeah, you too. Me? Oh, yeah. Whatever you say, Kotobuki. You sound desperate. I am desperate. Keep laughing, Kotobuki. I'm on this. Whatever you have to say, I'm watching over this investigation personally. Do whatever. I don't give a shit. Kotobuki. Nobody wants anything too overdone. You reap what you sow. Your dogs were always a bunch of pit bulls. Show them your ass and you'll get bitten. I'm warning you as a friend. You sure are a pleasant motherfucker. Just watch your back. Sakaguchi, a video from the perpetrator. It's here. Play it immediately. It's always a good sign. Is this it? Yes, that is all. What was their purpose? What do they want? What the hell does this video even mean? From the video, we can confirm that Chairman Yukimura is still alive. However, there's nothing about what the suspects want. Those motherfuckers. Sakaguchi. You've been ordering cabs for the barcade? Nice. Not yet. When it's all done, there will be pics. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, whenever you're ready, Knight. It's going to be an exhausting several months. It'll be worth it. I'm with you there. They just got done doing a horror game for Sega when hired by Namco. They did. Were hired by Konami after Namco. Wow. Wow. That's fantastic. That's amazing. Anyway, back to it. Tetsu. It's a greeting from the suspect. It's some grabby self-assertion. For what purpose? It'd be easier if we knew. But... what is it? These guys aren't after money. I'm glad the line's still green. I like that there's still a green line. Okay, Snow Tower. Same day. Yukimura Zaibatsu headquarters. 12:46 p.m. Snow Tower. Yeah, that works. Nice, thanks, Midnight. Also, welcome in. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm very suspicious. I still don't trust Konami. It's something big. Sure is. No problem, kiddo. Go check her out. She is fantastic. She's about to play Mafia 2 tomorrow. Something huge. This isn't something that can be solved with huge actions. What do you mean? No meaning. But thanks to this, look at how many people have been hurt. Right there. What's up? No, it's nothing. This building just looks like a ghost or something. A ghost, huh? We're in the snow tower. This one's got a lot of tension. Holy fuck, I like this one. Yeah, it's actually sort of calm. Real rich people don't do flashy shit. That's true. Real rich people, like, they may have big houses and stuff, but when they're in private, they usually try to not be too overbearing, from my experience. Some of them do, but most of them don't. Like, build this building. That's why it doesn't stand out. The more it stands out, the more people know what you got. I see. Also, it has sort of a sense of guilt. Somewhere in there. Big dick. Quit fucking around. Let's go. Shit, here we go. Ooh, I'm excited. This one's cool. This is a cool stage. Let me go ahead and save. Nah, just save there. Sumio. First off is reception. Kusabi, anything? Quit looking around like that. You look like a fucking hillbilly. Alright, let's move. That's my cue to leave. I'm quitting the force. Anything? No. Here we go. Yeah, absolutely. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Do I dream about the games I play? No. Not usually. It's weird. I very rarely have video game dreams, and I don't know why. Yeah, especially these days. I kind of put that to the stress test, and now. Hey, lady, where's it at? Can I help you with something? I thought this place was closed down. Sorry. We're with the police. Oh, you're with the investigation. My apologies. For the special satellite HQ, please go up the escalator to your right and take the direct elevator. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks. Shit, easy enough. So I guess, this way. Going up. I'm liking these weird crossword things popping up too. Oh, for sure, Night Shadow. But like I said, producers aren't necessarily developers. We'll see how good Konami's development teams are, since they cut most of their best ones out. But I mean, the same could be said for Namco too. Namco's development teams are fucking fantastic. Some of my favorite games are Namco games. From the beginning to end. Mappy is probably my favorite 8-bit game. As far as arcade games, my favorite 8-bit arcade game is Mappy, right? I fucking love that game. I love Ridge Racer. Been playing Ridge Racer 4 a lot. I love it. Ace Combat, great fucking series. Love it. You know, Pac-Man's a classic. They just belt out masterpieces, and they still make good. Hell, they are the biggest producer as far as like distributor for From Software games. Love From Software. They just don't miss, but they can be real dicks from a business standpoint. Biding its time before they close the company down. Well, I don't know. They may make more money. Who knows? Yeah, I've got hyperphantasia. I don't have a photographic memory quite, but I do have hyperphantasia. I didn't know that was a name. I didn't know there was a name for that. I could just see things in my head. Natural lucid dreaming. Now that's lucky. I wish I could lucid dream better. I know they say keep a dream diary, but who's going to wake up first thing and remember that, right? And that's a habit that I cannot form. I've tried. Here it is. Let's go on in. Best thing Namco did was buying the rights to Bandai for gaming. Yeah, so it really is just it really is just Super Namco, really. Yeah, Bandai Namco now. How gorgeous. I don't like their new logo, though. I prefer that old red Namco logo. Another Namco game, Katamari Damacy. They just really not good game. They really make good games. Yeah, one of these days. I think I've had like 2 lucid dreams that I remember. Oh, Bandai. Oh, did they? Bandai just fucking straight up bought Namco. No wonder it's different. Well, I'm glad Ace Combat 7 didn't suffer for that. All about Beyblade and Beat-em-on and Bakugan. Never realized it was all spinning tops marbles and shit. Pretty much. It's the president's floor. Show of wealth? I mean, really, Pokemon is just cockfighting at the end of the day. Yep. Legal cockfighting. With kids as the handlers. Like birds. You know, just horrible, like dog fights and shit. When you think about Pokemon, it's kind of fucked up. Like, they really are just training attack animals to attack other animals for competitions. It's like one of the most inhumane fucking premises for a video game ever. So, of course, it's the most popular franchise in the world. I mean, come on. It's like Capcom. They aren't doing much, not even in the arcade market. Well, Capcom's doing a lot, just not in the arcade market these days. They're mostly into just making games one after another now. I just wish they made more sequels and or more new IPs. I really don't like the precedent. I don't like the idea of constant remakes, and it's coming. It's coming. It's already on its way. It's already happening. Dad even pointed out that... Oh, yeah. Maybe. Oh my god, it's everything. It's everything. It's the everything poop sock. Oh, Jesus. Why is it like it? That should be way rarer than it is. Thanks, Nuke. It sure will. The current poop sock is every single track in this playlist playing at once. Blame Nuke for Prez for this music. I like that message. That's exactly what's happening. Bandai does take top billing. You're not wrong, TK. Yep, it's all imported shit. Someone got good taste, huh? Fucking hell. Okay, let's go. If anything major and important happens, I'm turning it down. But it looks like we're going in. We're going further into this building. Jesus. Yeah, something important may be happening. Let's bring that down. Not a ton, just enough. We've been waiting. Oh, wait. Gotta do something. There we go. Serious mode. I'm Kosaka from Central. Hi. I'm Kodai. Man, this is Kusabi. We are from HC Unit 2. Nice to meet you. And this is Biscuits. He's new. My pleasure. Any news? Nothing yet, but... What? Actually, we had everyone gather up top. But as you can see... Give me this quarter's numbers. Do the numbers decide? Well, what the hell else do we have to work with? If you consider them from each respective department, you're just here for the chairman's amusement, right? It's never good when a bad guy comes down. Yeah, this building has a great atmosphere, doesn't it? They did. Back in the day, Night, yeah, they really pulled out a... They started pulling out of arcades pretty early. But yeah, they were monsters in the arcade market. You're just here for the chairman's amusement, right? Well, obviously, so are you. What the hell are you talking about? What caused the drop in the next quarter's budget? The chairman had been looking to consolidate the development departments. Don't spout that bullshit. The environmental department had some really... So you want to just cut off the residential department then? You got nobody to back you up, right? Well, maybe if we just turned over like the environmental department. What are you even saying? Residential and financing are two sides of the same coin. Are you trying to start something? You can't do this. Why don't we split the difference? You stay the fuck out of this. You have no right to talk to me like that. You idiot. This is Yukimura's company. A bunch of outsiders have no right to decide anything. The hell is that? They must really want to kill the chairman. They're fighting over succession, huh? Any leads on these guys? Anyone related to the company is currently being thoroughly checked out. What do you think? It's too early to say. How about it, Tetsu? They all look suspicious to me. A bunch of goddamn weirdos. As you know, our investigators are quite old-fashioned. It's a lot like Killer 7 stuff, yeah. Giving Bandai franchises they don't own or have the rights to, yeah. Told me to go, oh, yeah. Are you Afro's little bitch? I won't deny that. He won't deny, yes, I am. I am Afro's bitch. Thank you for the new... I do think that our methods of investigation are somewhat old. But I don't think it's due to Sakaguchi's wishes. Then what? There is no one single official way to investigate. Nowadays, efficiency is what matters. But there are some things that get overlooked due to efficiency. Filling those areas is Central's job. Is that the general consensus? Yes. Fine with me. You guys take this over. You'll need it sooner or later. How's security here? We've got it really tightened up. We've got eyes out on the perimeter as far as 1 kilometer in every direction. We're watching over every possible route in. We've got Snow Tower on lock. Got it. So that's how it is. Huh? Oh yeah. Looks perfect here. There don't seem to be any problems. Yeah, the problem isn't here. Tetsu? This place has nothing to do with it. Three Monkeys apartment. More monkeys? We already got all the monkeys in the last game. Suspect in custody. We already have a suspect? I'm down. I'm very down. We need a suspect. I still can't get all the music out of my ears. That is such a brain fuck. It's supposed to be rare. It's not as rare as I expected. The fucking algorithm likes it. Move carefully. Whatever, hurry the fuck up. Okay. Oh. It's always great to see in a building. Too late. Conference room. Damn, that was... Okay, so we were too late. I guess the suspect already... did his necktie way wrong. He's totally emaciated. The bomber, Hanao Hiseki, killed himself. Our one and only lead. Time to put some work into it, I guess. Tetsu, you sound like it's someone else's problem. Huh? Well, I mean, it isn't my job, so, you know. It's not my turn to shine yet. Why not? You don't want to get in the way now, do you? We don't need any more breaks. Sakaguchi. What is it? It's here. Son of a bitch! Put it up on the screen, now! New video. These are so creepy. The hell is this? Give me a second. I gotta do this. I love that. I love turning on the filter and opening cans. It's stupid, but I like it. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What the hell is this? What does this mean? Is this some sort of riddle? Maybe it's a threat. So, murder, huh? Where is Kosaka? At the satellite. Give it to Kosaka now. Sakaguchi, how's it going? Is this Kosaka? Yes. Did you see it? Yes, from over here. What do you think? To interpret it directly, I assume it means that someone is getting killed next. What do they want? They must want something. What is it? At this point? This point is the last point. There is no next time. Feel it, Kosaka. Feel their voices. What they're trying to say. What they believe in. Search out their screams. I'll do everything in my power. Good. I'm counting on you, Kosaka. What a fucking useless... That guy is fucking useless. What an asshole. Oh, he's the worst character. He doesn't even have an afro. He just has poofy hair. He's not cool enough for a real afro. Beat 'em on is a Bomberman spinoff? I didn't know that. That's more of a Hudson thing, right? How are things here? This is the first case I've ever seen that needed this much legwork. Really, I don't even know what to think. We're screwed at this point. One of my favorite bad reviews of this game said that the fucking art changes were jarring as a negative. Like each stage having its own style was a bad thing. It was hilarious. I was dying. Game journalists, right? We're screwed at this point. Us too. Our research guys have nothing. Nothing from the body of the bomber, Hiseki, nor from the items left behind. How about Tetsu's side? No idea. Nothing here either. How about you, Tetsu? He's all shut off. Do I just leave? I'll go in here. I don't know where to go. Oh, hey, Big Dick. What's up? This is Kosaka from Central. Is this Kusabi? Actually, this is top secret, but it's just some dickhead. Hey, whose radio do you think this is? I know I'm not supposed to contact you here. I have no excuse. The hell do you want? I, Kosaka, all prepared for Harakiri. I'm asking for a single crucial favor. I dare you to cut yourself. God dang. What an ass. He's such a dick. He was being dramatic, though. He doesn't really like drama shit. Takara got the toy rights to... Oh, okay, toy rights. That is an area I don't know. I'm not really a toys guy. I never thought that Central would ask us to investigate. That Kosaka guy. What a fucking dick. Just cutting me off like that? Yeah. Is it okay to go on in? It's fine. Hachiska is working behind the scenes. Okay, I guess we're just going on in. The computer terminal on the desk. Contact from there. Yeah, you got it. You don't have to tell me. Come on, I'm gonna contact anything I see. Hurry up, Big Dick. Yep, see, this guy. I like his advice better. Biscuits, find an open desk. Okay, we need an open desk, huh? Yeah, that's as good as any, I guess. Okay. Just hurry the fuck up. Wait a second. You can't just go off. Huh? What do you mean? It's not like I have some special skills or anything. No, really. You didn't know? And why did the old man put you here? Because I'm more common. Common? Yeah. That's what the boss said. What kind of standards are those? They needed a regular man. They needed regular people. So what? You're some kind of neutralizer? Basically, yeah. And you're okay with that? I mean, what? Here it is. The hell is this? A watermark. Watermark? If you look through the picture, a code appears. The code is tiny! Yeah, we haven't had a decent... Well, I don't know. I don't know much about Bomberman, but yeah, we haven't had really a lot of news on the Bomberman front. It's like up there with the Mega Man front. What, like Invisible Ink? Exactly. Like modern day Invisible Ink. Brilliant. Interesting. Huh? To be more specific, this picture uses discrete cosine transformation for image compression. Burying data inside the DCT coefficient renders it invisible to the naked eye. So what does it say? Here it is. July 26th. 600 billion yen diamond. Tetsu. These guys are greedy. I never realized, does Japan not have a word for billion? Because that's 6,000 million I'm reading, just from my layman's perspective. It's pretty interesting. Get a hold of Kosaka right away. Investigation headquarters. 600 billion by tomorrow. Is that even possible? No idea. Maybe selling that building would bring about that much in. That wouldn't be enough. Well then, Yukimura's finished. But what's the situation? Difficult. Things have gotten pretty shaky. The fucking hyenas. We'll continue to negotiate. If that doesn't work out, the government can pay. Get a mortgage on all Yukimura-owned land, there should be no problem. Okay then. Go ask Tsubaki. It should work out somehow. We'll have to deal with the aftermath, but I don't care. A man's life is at stake. Necessity knows no law. Understood. I'll get right on it. Do it. Well, Tetsu, I'm going back. Okay? Be careful. See you later. Big dick. Nah, it's nothing. Never mind. Interesting. Brilliant. Okay, back at Snow Tower. It's all a big scramble, and nobody's any closer to anything. I just want a new 3D Mega Man. I think it's about time. The re-engine can handle Mega Man. 1 hour ago. You're getting tired? You have a great night, Matanui. Yeah, we're like 5.5 hours in. I was thinking of seeing how much longer this is and maybe doing the other guy, the reporter side of this too, and probably calling it. Because that's two stories. We'll have 2 stories left for next stream. That works. There was a phone call from someone assumed to be the suspect. Phone call here? Yes. Did they trace it? No. I see. What's up with Sumio? He went back to headquarters. At a time like this, looks like they're ready. What's this? The item specified by the suspect. Specified? What do you mean? All they said was that we'd need this. What about the rest of the equipment? It wasn't allowed. Wasn't allowed? They said if they saw anything, they'd kill the chairman. Yeah, that makes sense. I just don't get it. Why Big Dick? Chief Director Kotobuki's insistence. The old man. Yes, I was told by Sakaguchi. Yeah, whatever. Big Dick, go get a real good look at their faces. Burn them into your eyeballs. Anyway, just be sure to come back until we get the signal from the suspects. Please go ahead and rest. Tetsu, sorry I'm late. Were you at HQ? They told me to wait here. I see. Any contact from the suspect? No movement at all. Everything feels really heavy now. Seriously? Here it is. Where? This radio. Let's dance. What's it mean? Let's dance. He's fucking with us. Biscuits, you're up. Transporting a 600 billion yen diamond. It's a big job. I'll guide you over the radio. Work out the rest on your own. Biscuits, it's all on you now. Don't mess this up. We're delivering the ransom. Whatever it is. Oh yeah, 600 billion. That's right. We're a lot of money. A fucking lot of money. Why do these assholes know about our radio frequency? They must be a pretty technically skilled group. Or it's an inside job. That can't be possible. Those radios are set to a very specific frequency specified by the suspects. So of course they know the frequency then. No. Actually, it's quite a difficult range. It's not the sort of range that could be easily used to communicate. Real veteran then, huh?
Enjoy drive.
Biscuits, move in accordance with the instructions. Enjoy drive. Oh shit! Am I gonna be... This is a new thing. No instructions from the suspect yet. Where would he be headed moving in this direction? The industrial zone. If he enters into a highly concentrated industrial zone, it will be hard to pinpoint them. I guess it's gonna be up to Big Dick then.
Get out highway.
Get out highway. Here it is. What are they saying now? I guess they want him to get off. Biscuits, get off at the next interchange. Can I fuck the... Oh no, I'm not even in control. It's just cutscenes.
Go to the strawberry.
Go to the what? Whoa! What the... Now that was a drift. Where's he headed? Did we lose him? Oh no, okay, we're following the guy. No, that's me, I'm Biscuits. I just drive like that, apparently. The trash processing plant. We've confirmed it. His vehicle has entered the trash incinerator area. Okay. Emergency communication. Surround the trash processing plant. Set a 3-kilometer perimeter. Don't let a single ant get through. Keep it totally locked down. They're jamming the signal. I can't reach Biscuits by radio. They're jamming the signal. Oh no, I'm alone! Ransom exchange begins. Ooh. Let's rock and roll. Let's go. Look up, tank. Where's the tank? Next tank? Okay. Look down. What the hell that mean? Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the tanks, right?
Turn to the right. Turn to the right. Change your AMS. It's a joke.
It's a joke. Thank you. Okay. What the hell was that for? I mean, I'm waiting for a sniper attack. I really am. Tear off the cable box? Oh, I have a knife. And a stun gun. Use the knife. Open sesame. Oh. What, do you want me to... You want me to cut the wires too? Stun it? There we go. We had to stun it. Good luck. Let's get out of here. Let's get away from that shit. The radio is back up. Biscuits, where are you now? What's the situation? We've got him. This position would be smokestacks? What's the suspect thinking? Where are they gonna trade? They're using the smokestacks to... Biscuits, they're not here. Check the surrounding. Radio's out again.
Take me higher.
Take me higher. Creepy.
Code 6, 105 North Avenue, 52.
What happened here?
Hey, TK, you have a great night. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Raze. Oh, he's alive. He actually lived. No, that was him taunting us. Kill the pest is what Kamui put on that video. Could it be another Kamui copycat, or is Kamui really back this time? It's hard to say. Ooh, I'm curious. Hey, Cupid Anubis, thank you for the Sanic. It makes me wonder. It's the plot's getting thick, guys.
Come on, step it up.
Now, another thing that same negative review said, the one that's complained about the art style changing between stages, was that plot threads went nowhere. And I'm not seeing that at all. I don't think he was paying attention. I think it was one of those cases where the journalist was like zoning out and blamed the game for not writing enough, if that makes sense. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Thank you for the pizza time. I don't want to go for another pizza. I've already had pizza this month. I try to limit my pizzas to once a month to keep them special, you know? It's not true. I eat pizza all the time. It's a superfood. John Carmack called it a superfood. And if he says it's a superfood, that's what it is. Anyway, back to it. We've got him back unharmed. Is this okay? Isn't it? We've got the chairman back unharmed. We got the chairman back unharmed. It should be fine. Yukimura is stuck with a 600 billion yen loss. Yukimura's finished. I guess. Finished? Why? The use of public funds was shot down. He had to pay it off himself. That sucks. In Yukimura's current situation, he can't handle something of this scale. Right? So he's finished. The wounds the suspect inflicted were deep. I guess that was their target. Most likely. Rather than money, screwing Yukimura over may have been their real goal. The guy jumped into a smokestack. As for their guy thought to have been the actual perpetrator, we have no ID on him. There weren't even any bones left. So he lived. He may not have burned. We have no way of finding out what it is he was after. What about the diamond? Same as the suspect's body, it hasn't been found. The 600 billion yen diamond is thought to probably have burned up in the extremely high temperature. The diamond doesn't turn to ash. Or didn't turn to ash, rather. What a waste. Pardon me. From Central? My name is Kosaka. Is Kusabi here? He's in the back room. Go on in. Thank you. Excuse me. My name is Kosaka from Central. Hey, what's up? You guys get it cleaned up? Yes. We finished removal. Where's Afro? He went back to Central. He said to send you his regards. Regards for what? I believe he's trying to scout you. Tell him I'm too expensive. I'll tell him. I'm kidding. Okay. How's your stomach? Like a Medal of Honor. Thank you. And I just thought I'd say hello. Thank you for all your help. Oh. Well, good luck at your new job. Thank you. Let's get together again sometime. It would be an honor. It'd be better if that time never came, but I agree. Crime can ruin one's heart. Even innocent bystanders can be greatly affected. Reducing that exact thing is our job. You mean covering it up? Close, but not exactly. I had thought there was something wrong with the way the Heinous Crimes Unit works, using disposal as a method of solving crimes, but I've started doubting my opinion on the matter. The idea of bringing everything to light is brave? No. So far, the case we're working on has yet to claim a single person's life, and we're on our way towards solving it. Yeah, maybe the perpetrator's motivation was simply to act. To me, it feels like it was some sort of demonstration. They've committed plenty of crimes with plenty of victims, but without showing their motive. There are many crimes for which the purpose isn't clear. What are you trying to say? I don't know. But I feel like the fact that the perpetrator has put together such a huge-scale puzzle means that they're trying to say something to the world. You think too much. Do I? I can't explain it properly, but sometimes the commission of a crime can provide one with a position to assert themselves. This time, whoever is doing this was able to perpetrate their crimes without a single death. They've left some sort of message. But at the same time, they've left others with scars. The information distributed by the media is going to cause a great number of people to fall victim to their crimes. So I feel that covering up the very crime itself is a necessary evil. Evil, huh? And by covering everything up, we take away the chance for certain people to assert themselves. That is to say, the chance for the weak to fight back. They'll be left with no way. Whether or not that's actually necessary, I just don't know anymore. Sounds like you've gotten in too deep. I get what you're trying to say, but that's some naive bullshit. You need to get rid of any superfluous emotions. Totally nuke them. Just look at what's right in front of your eyes. Keep your eyes on the prize. Stare down the enemy in front of you. That's how you investigate. Don't worry. Any part of your brain wants to start worrying, grill that shit up and eat it. Am I wrong? You're right. I think I've been getting a bit soft. I will repent. I'll throw everything I have into this investigation. It's not that bad. I'll be on my way. I like that. Have an insecurity, just grill it up and fucking eat it. I like that idea. Yeah, I like this look too. This is great. Okay, well, that happened. What the hell was that? Naka. You seen Sumio? Nope. Sumio? I saw him. Where? Here. When? Yesterday. This motherfucker. Forget it. Sumio went out. Where to? No idea. Oh yeah, that's right. Today, the Yukimura Zaibatsu is holding an emergency board meeting. Today? Isn't today Saturday? It's apparently a secret meeting. So they plan on making some huge decisions behind their employees' backs, huh? It's always the uninformed lower downs who end up getting screwed. Hopefully, that's all that happens. You think that's all that'll happen? Same day, back at Snow Tower. No tower like Snow Tower. Oh, the music's getting creepy too. Oh, we're at the board meeting now. Nice. Oh, Jesus. Chairman, thank God you're safe. So you're back, you bastard. We've been waiting for you. You should have fucking died. Chairman, we're so glad you're unharmed. Check out the looks on all these assholes' faces. Do you need any more time off? Shit, this son of a bitch came back. I know a good hot spring. I'll set up a reservation for you right away, sir. That's it. Leave a good impression. Our company is nothing without our chairman. Please don't overexert yourself. Yeah, you still got some use. All employees in the security department have been fired. Responsibility. What a crock of shit. All Yukimura departments and divisions are working at normal capacity. All of us members of the board have been awaiting your return. This is the last time I bow down to you. Everyone, good work during my prolonged absence. Your words have touched my heart. I apologize deeply for all the trouble. Now I have a favor to ask you all. The history of Yukimura was one of glory and honor. But that history was built upon many sacrifices. I want you to liquidate that history. Right here and now. As of today, I want to put an end to it. Everyone, it's time to wash your sullied bodies clean. Did we suddenly get chucked into American Psycho? Oh, worse, this is Japanese Psycho. Oh, it's way creepier. And just because of just how the kind of corporate monstrosities Japanese companies are, even compared to American companies, it's... I guess the more formal something is, the more kind of sinister shit is under the surface. Did all that glory fall into a hole? Ooh. Here's hoping. Die together with Yukimura. Oh shit, what's he doing? Forgive me, brothers. Oh, fuck!
Christ. It's a big fucking hole.
I didn't expect her to blow up the whole fucking building. I did not see that coming. This game, I love this story. Holy shit. It's been blown to bits. What has? Snow Tower. I have no words. The Yukimura Zaibatsu has been destroyed. The remaining land and buildings have been sold off to the government. All the proceeds will go towards paying back Chairman Yukimura's ransom money. So it all went exactly as the perpetrator planned. As if they were specifically targeted. Only the management was killed in the explosion. Central is going to be treated like a joke. Us too. Things are gonna get rough. It looks like Sakaguchi took the fall. He took full responsibility to ensure his subordinates' jobs. What about that one guy? The big one? Kosaka? He went with Sakaguchi on his own volition. Where? A new assignment somewhere out in the sticks. I see. Tetsu's gonna be sad. Do I look like that much of a bitch to you? Oh, you were here. Naka, I want to look into Yukimura's business. For information on the company, you can check on the internet. You can check the internet. No, I mean all of it. This case ain't over yet. I want to bring up all of Yukimura's history. Uh-oh. Let's give the souls of the dead some fucking peace. Oh man, I don't know. Tetsu is so fucking cool. But I want to hear you guys. You know what? I'm putting up a poll. Who's your favorite character? And I'll throw in little descriptions here and there. Give me a second. Let me get this right. I'm going with names I remember too. Make it easier. Let's see. Who else? Let's see. Who else is there? Oh yeah, glasses guy. Yeah, maybe I won't use names I remember. I don't remember half the names, but I still like the characters. There we go. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. Go ahead. Tell me who you like best. Big Dick. We're gonna take these materials and check them from cover to cover. It's all pretty ridiculous. It's all a pretty ridiculous amount. I'm the best character. Besides me. I didn't even put my character on the thing. But there you go. Go click away if you want. Or if you don't want. Pretty ridiculous amount. Don't start bitching about it. And if you can't see the poll, hit that F5 button, refresh that stream. It's right up there, right in that chat, or actually it'll be like right here for you guys. Mine's on the other end. It's right up there. Oh shit, we're in control. I didn't realize. I've been snot. This game is like, you thought Kojima was bad about cutscenes. Let's talk to... Document storage is underground. How can we get down there? Underground, huh? You got a security card? Well, that's great. I didn't even mean to get that. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. So we just gotta figure out how to get in here, right? Wait, maybe it's one of these. Do we look up? Do we look down? Look behind us? It looks like there was something interactive here. There is. Wait, keep going around. I'm gonna go around the whole thing. Just in case, you know? Sometimes it likes hiding shit. Oh, whatever it is, it's right here. Maybe use the, key card? Ah, here we go. Uh-oh. What would it be? Are there any numbers? I'm getting out. Wait, talk to, let's talk to Tetsu. Tetsu, you know what the hell to do with this? Document storage is underground. How can we get down there? Let's look around. We got a puzzle. I'm never gonna look a gift puzzle in the mouth. You know, I need a puzzle. Oh, here we go. Especially with this game, since it's 90% not puzzle. I'm gonna latch onto any puzzle for dear life. See what we got here. Announced in 1974, Nemo Suite Series First Period Advanced. 1974. Cutting edge features for the modern age. Total comfort and high level safety measures. 1974. Put that down. Cutting edge features for the modern age. Total comfort and high level safety. Yep, Nemo Suite. The Yukimura Group, a conglomeration that cares about the future. 7400. Put that down too. Anything that looks like it could be it, I'm gonna type in. We're not done yet. We gotta go to that door too. This says, set for release in 2002. Nemo Suite Series Royale. People's lifestyles change with the times, but life's true necessities never really change. The Yukimura Group presents a whole new lifestyle. Nemo Suite Royal. The Yukimura Group, bringing the future closer. 0026. There we go. We got 4 things. Voting is almost closed. Throw your vote out. You know who my favorite is. There it is. But yeah, Tetsu won. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised at Ozzy got one. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see the boss getting one. Sumio. Sumio's just stuck out. Poor Sumio. He didn't get nothing. Oh, big dick. Big dick one for you. Yeah, Tetsu. Yeah, Tetsu's that guy. The guy who named Big Dick. Okay, let's try, oh, wait. Inventory. Security card. Okay, what was it? What were the big ones? 7400. Let's try this. No. Okay, 0026. I I get it. I get it. I get it. It's 7426. There we go. Each one had half of the code. The zeros were just placeholders for blank. And that brings us to the archives. Let's see what we find. Ooh, it's getting quiet too, getting creepy. We're gonna dig up Yukimura's history. Check out all of these materials. Don't start bitching now. Yeah, I'm not. I wasn't bitching. Confidential document number 7, 9/12/1979. Completion of Riru Yukimura under investigation. Yeah, same sound as No More Heroes. I'm wondering if this is the game that started that or if they added that for the remaster. It's hard to say. I'll probably. I mean, I could probably pretty easily find out, but they could be doing like how Metal Gear Solid 1 opened with the just that little opening little thing for the theme song of Police Knots. I think it's kind of that. 9/12/1979. Completion of Riru Yukimura under investigation. Processing deletion. Reporter XXX. Upon the arrest of the suspect, the investigation of the murder of Riru Yukimura has finished as of today. With the self-surrender of the main perpetrator redacted. The case was solved and closed swiftly. 2 accessories, redacted and redacted, are said to have died while avoiding capture. Details have been reported to the Heinous Crimes Unit. We don't have this info. Maybe we do. Confidential document 3, 1977. Inheritable heinous crimes. Processing for deletion. Reporter redacted. While undertaking Yukimura's background check, information was received from a surprising source. Inside history of inheritable heinous crimes, stored in the Heinous Crimes Unit materials room. The redacted family line was discovered. The redacted family line is old and was able to be traced back 13 generations. Among those, including the historic criminal redacted, were 8 names. Additionally, the land on which the Mikumo 77 factory is said to be completed this year was found to be the spot on which redacted was shot to death by the Heinous Crimes Unit. It's unknown whether Yukimura purchased this land and built the factory knowing this fact. However, it doesn't seem to be a coincidence. Many residents are already filing complaints about the factory. There's a rumor that waste from the construction site has been flowing into the blank river, from which residents get their drinking water, and the village has requested a water quality inspection from the government. Water quality? Okay, there's not enough info. We need more. We need a lot more. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Confidential document 8. Drugs contained in Mikumo 77 factory waste processing, 1979. Information partially publicized regarding the drugs apparently contained in the runoff, according to investigator. Redacted fabrications by redacted had been discovered. Reports were discovered to be completely false. Redacted has been terminated, currently being held by... So there was some kind of cover-up with drinking water? (1978) Suspicions regarding waste from Mikumo 77. In the report from 1979... Wait a minute. Okay, date 1978. In the report from 2/16/1979... What? I'm gonna leave that up to chat. You can call me whatever you want as long as it's TOS friendly. In the report from 2/16/1979, it was stated that, why is this old report talking about 1979? It was stated that the water from The redacted river had nothing wrong with it, but the redacted group performed a separate top secret inspection, and it was reported that the water was found to contain harmful materials from factory waste. Wastewater was collected and checked for confirmation, and an inspection was requested within the department, from which the following was found. Materials similar to hydrochloric acid, redacted hydrochloric acid, were discovered. And the materials can shut down the parasympathetic nerve system. This causes excitement, dizziness, and hallucinations in some people. So we're talking like acid water here. Very acid water. Additionally, materials similar to redacted were also found, which cause overproduction in angiotensin II hormones. These materials contain narcotic materials and are highly addictive.
Drink water?
If these results are factual, then the factory would prove to be extremely dangerous to the Mikomo village. Measures must be taken immediately, just in case a wastewater sample is being sent together with the report. Doesn't sound good at all. Going all the way around. We gotta go to these anyway, right? (1979) 2/16. Suspicions regarding waste from Mikomo 77. In accordance with requests from residents, the water quality inspection of the redacted river have been performed. The inspection is rumored to have stretched out 2 years due to redacted controlling things behind the scenes. Regarding the water safety, the redacted division of the redacted department of the Ministry of Health and Welfare has given the go sign. Harmful materials were not found among the materials from the waste. It seems there is no problem with water quality. At one point, residents staged a demonstration in front of the factory, but with word of this report spreading, the situation's calmed down. Recently, standoffs between residents and the factory. You got Bronze Adonis, Beef King, Sexy, Chad Lord, King of all gamers, Mega. Yeah, all of those are fine. Or a pimp named Slickback. There's only one pimp named Slickback, named a pimp named Slickback, and I am not that. I am not a pimp named Slickback. No, wait, there is one pimp named a pimp named Slickback, whose name is a pimp named Slickback. That's it. I missed a few pimps and names. Recently, standoffs between residents and the factory have been occurring frequently. Some residents' behavior have been extremely inflammatory, and some of it is considered to be somewhat extraordinary. It's well known that this has been caused by the discord between the residents and Yukimura, but this should probably be tranquilized by us before it gets further out of hand. This is some real Aaron Brockovich shit. Oh, shit. No. Read that again. 1979. Mysterious points re the Riru Yukimura murder case. Here we go. At dawn, on 8/7, the body of a girl estimated to be 7 to 8 years old was found. Okay. Yeah, I read about this. Apparently, what gave Suda the idea for the silver case was a criticism, partially, among other things. He wanted to do a crime thing, obviously. He wanted to do a callback to David Lynch, but there was also a series of child murders in Japan around the mid-90s. And he felt like the government and the press did a very bad job handling it. So part of this game is kind of criticizing that. And so this news isn't really that surprising. Approximately 5 days had passed since the time of death, and decomposition had been progressing. The body showed signs of violence, leading to the decision to treat it as homicide. Today, the body was identified. The girl's name is Riru Yukimura, age 7. She lived with her parents, members of the Yukimura family line, in the Mikomo village, and her parents were in charge of factory management. With regards to Riru Yukimura murder case, several mysterious points have been brought up. One, when the body was discovered, injuries suggested the actions of a single individual deviant, but the subsequent autopsy report indicates the possibility of multiple perpetrators. The time of death was determined to be right in the middle of a parade demonstration put on by the residents, but there was not a single witness. The crime is thought to have been planned. The location in which the body was dumped made it relatively easy to find. Although the 7-year-old girl was missing, the missing persons report and search request was not filed until 3 days later, after her disappearance. Around the same time as the crime, their 3 children who live in the village were apparently badly injured in a strange accident. Details are unclear, but the name of one of the boys involved had been found. The children involved were known to be friends of Riru Yukimura. Residents were extremely uncooperative regarding the investigation into Riru's murder. This is likely due to the discord with Yukimura. Holy shit. What, they all kill her? Confidential Document 2, 1975. Influence of protests against construction of Mikumo 77. Group opposing the construction of Mikumo 77 has lost final appeal to Supreme Court. Subsequently, construction has been legally approved and is set to begin at the beginning of the year. At dawn on 10/31, the representative of the group leading to the appeal is reported missing. On 10/31, the anti-construction group held a meeting, which Representative Redacted attended. After the talks, which lasted till late at night, Redacted, heading home with Redacted, reports that Redacted said they would go to propose a mutual compromise to Yukimura. Afterwards, Redacted went missing and has apparently not returned home. They attempted to make botulism, I think, right? Oh, you're right. I remember that. Yeah, the Aleph cult tried to gas an entire Japanese subway train. Aleph was also responsible for, you want to, if you're ever wondering where a public trash can is and you're wandering around Japan, you can thank Aleph for getting rid of those too. They would put a bunch of gas bombs and chemical weapons in public trash cans to basically just fuck with people, you know, hurt them. Now, from what I know, Tokyo doesn't have public trash cans anymore for that reason. 5 coordinated attacks, killing 13. Yeah, that was their subway attack, which was their big one. Injuring 50, giving 1,000 people eye problems. See, and that tells me, see that? The way I see it, it killed 13 and injured 1,000 people. Like, right then, that's 1,000 injuries right there. Like, yeah, I know it physically injured people, but the eye problems, that's horrible. Afterward, Redacted went missing and apparently did not return home. Additionally, at the meeting, Redacted was significantly drunk, and it was possible that some sort of accident occurred. However, according to Redacted, when they last saw Redacted was no longer that drunk. Also, Redacted was preparing to head to the Yukimura mansion, so it's plausible that Redacted went to the Yukimura mansion. The Redacted investigation is sent to continue through the week. Well, that's everything, right? Maybe. It sounds like a lot of bad shit. Or is it? Is there more? Oh, wait, talk to, Tetsu, what do you think about this? We're gonna dig up Yukimura's history. Check out all of these materials. Don't start bitching. You know what? I already did. Was there one I missed? Let's look through them again. Oh, we're looking for one. I don't think that we had a report 1 yet. There's one I missed. Relationship between the Yukimura Zaibatsu, 1970. Induction to factory construction plan for Mikumo Village number 32, Mikumo 3077. Apparently, a large sum of money was exchanged between the Yukimura Zaibatsu and the attorney, Redacted, in the name of political donations. Information received from source, Redacted. It was kind of half cultural. Well, yeah. Mostly anti-terror. Yeah, I think they used that as another. Yeah, the anti-littering thing was just another given reason, but it was a pretty direct reaction to the terrorism. Especially considering the anti-littering thing would probably be an argument for public trash cans and not against. I feel like they were just, okay, let's just get rid of them. No, it'll prevent littering. Yeah. No, they wanted to keep that shit from happening again. I don't really blame them either. That's crazy. Aleph was crazy. The day before entering into open investigation, Redacted gives orders to stop. On the same day, Redacted and Redacted from the Redacted unit are ordered to fully investigate Mikumo 77 and the Yukimura Zaibatsu, and constant reports are demanded for Yukimura's background check. From this day forward, anything pertaining to this case is to be considered highly confidential. Report provided by Redacted to Redacted in the Redacted department. So, from what I'm gathering, chemical water leading to hallucinations and an entire town weirdly uncooperative with the murder of a 7-year-old. It's easy to put certain pieces together, but I don't think we have enough yet. Over some kind of beef they had with her, too. Here it is. Confidential document number 9. 11/4/1979, discovery of skeletal remains. Unreported due to death of person in question. Reporter. Redacted. Report. On 10/23, Mikumo Village. Redacted. Resident. Redacted was redacted, and skeletal remains were discovered. Results of an analysis of the clothing worn by the remains proved that the body was that of Redacted, missing since 1977. 10/31. The boys he was after. It is thought that he had been in contact with the boys in order to publicize the truth. Part of the report said to have been fabricated by investigator Redacted states the following. The children's eyes looked extremely sad. The eyes of one of them, Redacted. Another's mouth, Redacted. 2 children named Redacted Key and Redacted Key were clearly hiding it. Their leader, Sue XXO, Redacted Eye. It's like they had a hard time scrubbing it out. There's a lot of weird, like, there's a reason why Japan had a fascination with David Lynch in the 90s. There is a lot of mysticism with Japan. And that's way older than any cult they formed recently. What is this, a fucking fairy tale? Protests, marches, kids, parades, a princess and some heroes, and a huge serpent. So there really is a fairy tale town. Mikumo 77. Hey, Big Dick, what can I do? Let's go see his ass off. You can tell he's definitely seen the most shit. Oh, that's a great illustration right here. I like how the art director just started. Every now and then I'll throw in like rough sketches or semi-rough sketches and just color them in and call it a day. They have this really cool pentimento about them. Like, they're really cool. Pentimento, that's a, you know, you can see little sketch lines here and there that he didn't erase. It really adds a lot of personality to these. Like that smudge on his nose there. Here it is, Tetsu. Ah, the Twilight Town. Everyone has come into contact with this town at some point. How nostalgic. It's been, what, like 20 years? Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, looks like during that time, this became the kind of town nobody wants to come near. That's right. This town has been waiting for us. Took enough time and effort. Yeah, it's the final parade. So they had to do it up big. You happy now? Sorry. Looks like there's gonna be fireworks. Wanna go watch them? Tetsu.
Huh?
Yeah, that was some real instrumentality shit. What the hell was that? I like that Sumio's the only guy in color here, too. Is it over? Yeah. Why are you going this far? To kill the past. What's in the past? All of me. You fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, you know that? Finally. I've become an idiot. Let's go. Yeah. Keep confident, huh? Yes. Stare hatred right in the face. Yes. Move forward. Yes. Sometimes the past is important. Your real fight starts here. If you feel like you're gonna buckle, just remember. Excuse me, are you Mr. Kusabi? Who the hell are you? As of today, I'm your new partner, Kodai. Kodai? Never heard of you. You get the wrong unit or something? No, I was assigned here. I got no use for career types. Fuck off. Actually, I'm just a high school graduate. Oh yeah? Then why are you wearing that suit? Just personal preference? Fuck, you look dumb. Do I? That ain't gonna work. Huh? What's your name, son? Huh? Your first name. The one your mommy and daddy gave you. It's, Sumio. Sumio Kodai. Alright, Sumio, follow me. To where? Fuck you mean to where? We're gonna go get you a suit. No, I'm fine, thanks. Just come with me, I'll hook you up. Really? It's fine. Hurry the fuck up. I really don't need one. Tetsu, we got a call. Where? The Tsubaki Syndicate. Let's go, Sumio. Okay. He, like, zero fucks, but at the same time, he was willing to get his partner a new suit. Tetsu? You ended up never buying me a suit, huh? Whatever, just walk. My suit. Yeah, I'll buy you that suit. Awesome. Once you're an old man, that is. Keep confident. Stare it down. Live positively. That's right. Alright, let's go. Kamui Drome is coming soon. Is that like Videodrome? Regret. Well, I didn't explain anything. I'm gonna have to go to the reporter. I wonder if that bad reviewer just didn't watch the placebo bits, because those are where shit really falls into place. You know, I'll bet he had no idea. There we go. Suki Part 1. (9:08 a.m.) Whoa. I don't remember there being that much wood. I don't remember being in that wood like. Oh shit. Where'd my... Oh, there it is. Cool. There we go. Whoa, yeah, everything's like it's probably because I've been like just starved of color this whole time. Ugh, what the fuck? Shit. What a nightmare. It's not morning yet? I'll sue your ass. Was it like 9 a.m. or p.m.? Let's check outside, see what the hell's going on. God, I want to fucking scream. What the fuck? He's not even looking outside. All right. Computer it up. Oh, Slash found the bat. He found the bat. Attacking Skolba is actually pretty hardcore, so it took me some time. But by reverse hacking the system, I was able to pull up the user access logs. There were all kinds of things in place, people using proxies and jamming things up, but with their raw IP totally visible, etc. Here's what I found out. OS in Unix 7. Browser something made up. Screen resolution 8x6. Handle name, The Bat. Access time, 2250, gateway B23, mail address junk at kipple.ini.jp. And it fucking starts again. God, I want to fucking scream. Oh, that's it. That's all he's saying. Let's look at the computer again. Today's word. Metaphysics is the finding of bad reasons for what we believe upon instinct. But to find these reasons is no less an instinct. Who the hell's Bradley? I feel like that's a real quote, but I don't know who Bradley is. More carnivorous plants. Shadowy fairy Darlingtonia californica. Perennial carnivorous plant. Grows directly up from the root. Bottle-like leaves are green and pretty long. Tips are clear between the veins, has two winged parts. Named in honor of William Darlington. Sweet to heat. I don't want to grow one. Looking from behind my Darlingtonia looks like a snake holding a vase. What a cool carnivorous plant. Darlingtonia, California. Let's take a look at what this thing looks like. Oh, I think I've seen these before. Yeah, they're... No, it does look kind of like a snake. Weird. I've never seen these at all. Fascinating. Moving on. I guess I'd better save the... Oh, is Turtle okay? Is Red okay? Are you okay, Red? Hey. You feel like growing super huge and fucking with the construction downstairs? God damn, this is so annoying. I can't take it. Wanna go for a drive? Working so damn hard every damn morning. It's like one disaster after another for us. I love how he's taking his turtle for a drive. That's so great. When you were a child, a friend had those. He had all kinds of carnivorous plants. That's really cool. Maybe he's special. Or maybe all turtles are like this, but Red seems to be a real coward. He just wants to spend his days floating around. And if anything disturbs that, he gets all sensitive and starts flapping around in his tank. And then he stops eating. He's a hassle, but he's still lovable. How about the bat? The only thing I know is that he's one fucked up dude. I doubt whether he actually has anything to do with Kamui. Why'd he break into the chat room that one time? Either he's a hacker using Kamui as a front, or a cracker who actually believes all this Kamui bullshit. One or the other. Other assumptions? Real name Komori, something bat-like in Japanese. That's why he likes the name the bat. Little punk, around 14 years old or so, blood type AB, personality like a rat or a bird or something, a mix of indecision, cunning. Fuck, I'm bored. Anyways, I got this mail address. Doubt he'd reply, but I'll still try getting hold of him. Yeah, go get him. Go get him, Tiger. That's cool. I've been wanting to learn more about the bat. The bat's one of the bigger... Yeah, tell us more. The construction crew has gone out to lunch. The bat. Placebo. I'm getting sick of this shit. That's a crazy name for cigarettes. But I kind of like it. From Tokyo Morishima to junk@kipple.ne.jp. Hello, CQCQ to the bat. This is Morishima, the guy you picked a fight with a few days ago. You shouldn't have busted into our chat like that. Now I have your mail address. I don't know who you are, what you're trying to do, or whether you're a crazy fuckstick or a full-on crazy fuckstick. Get back to me. Let's talk about your homie Kamui. Anyway. And it fucking starts again. Jesus Christ, man. Had like a shrine with these near his windows and he'd fed him flies and stuff. That's probably great. I could use them. The flies are getting so bad everywhere. Stores, out in the open, and they're just crazy lately. This motherfucker head hurts. That really is cool. I love the word fuck knuckles. You gotta use fuck stick more often. A lot of amazing vocabulary words in this game. God, I want to fucking scream. Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to. I just want him to poke his head out the window and tell him to shut up. And it's not happening. He's just gonna let him do it. Oh shit. Guessing game. What's the answer? Number 1. The last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there. Just Joan the slut, mom, dad, yourself. A stick, a log, a stone, dead. Made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. Who's missing? Number 2. Old Mother Twitchit likes kisses. She turns over her long tail and with one eye stares. Give her a kiss on her cute little mouth. As thanks, she'll share her tail. Old Mother Twitchit. Who is it? 3. There was a crazy family riding a crazy horse running like crazy. Where did they get to? 4. Some brothers picked up a corpse and buried it in a stone grave. Who killed and ate the kid? What the hell is this? The bat's address. A guessing game? The fuck is this about? Provide first to the man who does not take. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Fucking seriously. You think there are Easter eggs activated by Rebecca? I don't think very many, but I think there might be, Marky. Sometimes doing the same thing, they just repeat themselves. Shit, so does that mail actually mean something? This kind of thing pisses me off. Alright, fine. So I have to play a game, huh? I'm just glad the construction team's getting him out of the house more. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there. Just Joan the slut, mom, dad, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone, dead. Made a slave by the bad guy, it's gotta be you or me. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink, oil fries, nobody's there. Oh, AAA. Owen J. Dad, mom, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone, dead. Made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. At the last moment, is it me or him? An intrusion, is it me or him? An old witch, maybe him? A wink. Oil fries, what the fuck? Who's missing? Who the fuck? I don't fucking get it. I don't either. That Mulholland. We're in Mulholland Drive. We're on Mulholland Drive. Fine. Smoke Shop Mulholland. It's some wild shit. We're getting into some weird, like, Saw shit. Oh, Suda's fantastic. This is unbridled, unfiltered, unwatered down Suda, too. This is naive, young, fresh out of the fucking human entertainment offices, Suda. This is pent-up aggression finally unleashed, Suda. 1 carton of the regular. Here you go. Placebo, right? Yep. You know, my husband used to smoke these. Your husband, huh? Used to smoke these. So you mean he's... Yeah. My husband kicked the bucket years ago. Right about now, he's probably smoking placebo. Up in heaven or wherever. If they sell them there. Oh, they sell them there. These have been around forever. The box has changed, though. My memories of my husband have been fading, which is sad. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'm going home. Construction should be done for today by now. 240 plus kill games. Hot damn. Good job, Anubis. Tokyo's room. But like. I hate playing games. Fuck. Why the hell do I have to do this? Hold on. Maybe Erica could. Yeah, she'd be better at this than I would. Hell yeah. Just get somebody else to do it. Genius. I'm kind of getting like a budget Gabriel Knight vibe between him and Erica. Kind of like how he's Gabriel and she's Grace. I'm getting that relationship from these two. At this hour, it's all sweats. Oh, yeah. Well, damn. Well done. Well done. GG's. Just guessing. I got a weird mail from that guy called the Bat. I'll forward it to you. What is this guessing game? You get it? I have no idea. Let me know if you figure it out. Also, from now on, I'm gonna encrypt my emails. I'm using a program I used to use at the news agency. Are you able to read this? Well, she wouldn't be able to read the question, would she? From Tokyo to S. Inohana, the client. Let's get it on. Has a guy called the Bat ever been involved in the Kamui case? He's been able to mess with systems on the net and apparently doesn't want people digging up stuff on Kamui. He contacted me online and told me not to fuck with him. He also sent me some sort of riddle. He also seems to know about that thing at Babylon. Let me know if you know anything. The last moment, an intrusion, an old witch. Is this some sort of poem? Searching all over the net got me nothing. Nothing in the encyclopedia either. Nothing in the newspaper database. Not even anything in the fucking Farmer's Almanac. Construction is finally finishing tomorrow. About fucking time. It's almost like a combination of like David Lynch and Beat Takashi. It's got that. It's like angry Lynch. You know how if you've ever seen David Lynch pissed off and yelling, it almost feels like this is the kind of thing he'd make if he was like that all the time. These late night streams are, oh yeah, I've done late night the whole time, really. It's just kind of how I've been rolling. Okay, let's see. Okay, so he's done with the computer. Let's talk to Red. Hey, you get this? This guessing game thing. Are you even awake? Alright, brother, I'm gonna go to sleep too. Getting woken up like this every goddamn morning. Giving us a fucking break, you know? Sleepy. Sweet dreams. I'm amazed the construction didn't start up again. I half expected it. Tokyo's room. It's already night. It's been a while since I slept like that. I love how every time he wakes up, he always has his morning cigarette. They've got habits. You're up too, huh? Morning, sleepyhead. Huh. Actually, weirdly, a nap in the middle of the day, waking up in the middle of the night, there's something to it. And I like that feeling sometimes. It's like being a vampire a little bit. Except without all the, eternal curse or, drinking the blood of innocence and shit. It's all the good parts of it. Just guessing. Okay, Erica. She gave me an answer. This guessing game is a riddle. You're probably supposed to look for keywords from the text. I don't know the answer, though. More importantly, who is the Bat? That version of that encryption software you're using is too old. Looks like nobody named the Bat was involved with the Kamui case in the past, but I agree that he should be marked for the future. Find out who he is and report quickly. It's about time you sent some info worth the price I paid to you. Keep looking. Maybe if I get this quiz right, I'll win a trip to Hawaii. Fuck this. I need food. He gets so pissed off when his client calls. He gets more mad every time his client calls up. I need food. To the bar. 1:24 a.m. Oh, it was midnight. Now it's 1:24. He's been there an hour and a half. At the last moment, an intrusion. Excuse me. Well, what does that mean? Fuck if I know. Is it about someone's personality? Like someone who's intrusive? Like someone who intrudes at the last moment? So you've been listening, huh? But no, it's not about someone's personality. I guess. It's like this. At the last moment, an intrusion. An old witch, a wink, oil fries. Nobody's there. Only Joan the slut, dad, mom, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone. Dead. Made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. I've heard that somewhere before. What, seriously? Ah, I know. It's from Mother Goose. What do you mean? Old word games in English. Some of those words come from these games. Okay then, can you figure this out? It's a riddle. The question for this one is, who's missing? The blind man. Really? Definitely. The blind man is missing. You're a genius. I like to do what I can. I'm going home then. What? Mother Goose word game. Does anybody know? Oh, is it like a pronunciation thing where it actually said something completely different? But sounded like those words? I want to look at that riddle again. I want to see if I can get the blind man out of that. The blind man. What does this mean and what is the bat trying to do? I still have no idea. And there's one thing that I know for sure, it's that my nerves are on end. I want to pluck the feathers from that bat or chicken or whatever the hell his name is. And that those feelings are growing by the day. I want to look at that. I want to look at that again. Oh, he's not even looking. Oh, he doesn't want to look at his fucking... What the hell? Asleep. Yeah, it's the middle of the night. Of course it's going to be asleep. It's not a nocturnal animal. Gotta clean this window. Yep. Later, red. Yep. No, he doesn't want to. He don't want to look at the phone. But why wouldn't it let me? Weird. I guess it just kind of bugged out. The first one. The answer to the first one is a blind man. So do I get it if I figure it all? So what do I get if I figure it all out? I'll get Erica to help again. Okay, parade. Okay. An old witch, a wink. Oil fries. Nobody's there. Joan Mon dead yourself. A stick of log of stone dead. A stick of log of stone dead? I don't... The blind man. What? I don't get it. I was thinking it may have been like the first letter in everything. A-O-J-M-A-M-I, but that's not it. ATL it now? I don't know. I don't have a clue, guys. What the hell does that mean? How is that the answer? Maybe it'll explain it. I'm lost. I've seen and I've solved a lot of riddles here, but that one floors me. Share that tale, Grandma. Maybe it'll make more sense as we go today. Those goddamn big fucking asshole sons of bitches are finally finishing that construction. Either that or it's wait, I'm looking it up. Mother Goose word game. No. There's gotta be something. I'm not finding anything on Google either. Wait a minute, Mother Goose, the silver case. I'm looking this up. Old word games book called Mother Goose. I'm looking up what might be it. From here on we see it, yeah. Oh man, I couldn't say. He figures out the first. Sure. Not sure. I'm not sure. We'll find out. We'll either find out or it'll be nonsense. We'll find out. You really did get great dealing with all that noise. You just keep on keeping on, Brett. It might be, Chris. That you make a good point. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, it could be like a translation thing. They just didn't really see the point. They just directly translate, said, hell with it. It's not like you're solving it. New virus, Festa. If you receive an email titled Festa, do not open it. If opened, Easter.exe will be activated, wiping everything from your hard disks. Share this text with as many people as possible. Wait a minute. Okay, cool. This is a new self-propagating virus, and according to AOR, it's not only very dangerous, but there's currently no way to deal with it. Please share this with as many people who access the internet as possible. I feel like viruses just aren't as common anymore. If you get them all figured out, I'll tell you a fairy tale. After this, I'll answer the first question about what I'm trying to do and who I am. Fairy tale? What a fucking dickhead. About the bat. Remember when our chat at Skolba got disrupted? Around the time of the Kamui case, you got dropped from the net and couldn't get back in? When that happened, a guy replaced you and interrupted our talk. That guy's handle was the bat. He started talking to me suddenly and told me not to look into Kamui. For some reason, he also knew about Babylon. So I hired a certain net detective to find his mail address for me. I mailed him and got that weird riddle mail. I figured out the first one. I also figured out how to solve it, probably. It's from some old Mother Goose thing. You know Mother Goose? With the right materials, the remaining 3 should be solvable too. You like getting together to solve some riddles? Get me back. Let's hook up and win that trip to Hawaii. Oh, that's cute. They're gonna have a little riddle date. Remnants from the Eye of a Demon. Remnants from the Eye of a Demon. Even the most thorough searcher sometimes overlooks things. Oh, I get it. Like, yeah. The noise is finally gone. Looks like the construction is finally finished. I kind of want to figure it out myself, but it's got to be. I'm gonna go with that, Chris. It's a translation thing. The only thing I can think of that's like what the bartender said was there are certain nursery rhymes that are spelled a certain way. They're like spelled phonetically. like a mare's, like kind of like a Mersey Dotes thing. Have you ever heard of Mersey Dotes? It's this goofy song that is just nonsense words, but then you realize, oh, it's actually saying real words. It's just spelling them weird. Look up Mersey, like, here, I'll type it in chat. Like that, and the answer, and it's not actually saying that. It's like mares eat oats. It's that's the only thing I can think of that it's trying to say it is, but it doesn't make sense. That may not even be it. Erica called me right away, and we met up in the park at my building. She bought a Mother Goose book. We put the book and the mail from the bat together and started looking for the answers to this little game. Without titles, it was hard to search them out, but this is what the first one is based on. Yeah, linguistic spelling. Hinks minks. The old witch winks. The fat begins to fry. Oh! Oh, I was wrong. Also, this is... I don't think it's a... Well... Maybe it is. This is a real Mother Goose poem, too. I've never heard it, though. The fat begins to fry. There's nobody home but Jumping Joan, father, mother, and I. So he's just... Okay, so it's way more simple than that. He's just retelling Mother Goose poems in his own way to make them more confusing, and then leaving out a character. Stick, stock, stone dead, blind man can't see, every knave will have a slave, you or I must be he. What a fucked up poem. And that is a real Mother Goose poem. Yeah, and little lambs eat ivy. Yep. Let little lambs eat ivy. Like, that's the thing. If you, probably the best example of that is Twin Peaks. Yeah, that was a fucked up poem. So here's the riddle. Probably why it's not one I've heard of. At the last moment, an intrusion, an old witch, a wink. Yep. Dad, mom, yourself, a stick, a log, a stone, dead. Made a slave by the bad guy. It's gotta be you or me. Yep, the blind man is missing. It doesn't talk about him. So there was a real answer to that. That's cool. The blind man is missing. So literally, the blind man. Even that bartender knew this rhyme. Dude, surprising. Who is that bartender? Now he's getting interesting.
Time we did some work.
Elijah Superzar, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Playing some Bolt Gun. Very nice.
Just must be too fine.
I need to get more into 40K. I always say I do, but I never get into it. I never get around to it. Welcome in, Elijah. Welcome in, Twenton. Get in here, Raiders. We're playing more Silver Case. We're solving a very long story short, we're solving riddles sent to us by the Bat. And this game is a visual novel more than it is a puzzle game. There are some puzzles, but it's mostly just story time with Alpha right now. I got duped into playing a visual novel by myself. I would do that, but it's a good one and it's really cool. If you're into Suda 51, if you've ever played No More Heroes or Killer is Dead, you know, Killer 7 is one of his classics. This was the first game he made as an independent producer. But yeah, welcome in. How's it going, Ravana 303? Maybe he really likes Mother Goose? I wonder. He does seem a little weird. So next is this riddle. Old Mother Twitchit likes kisses. She turns over her long tail and with one eye stares. Give her a kiss on her cute little mouth. As thanks, she'll share her tail. I've heard that before. Really? Old Mother Twitchit, right? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, I'm waiting. Okay, so Old Mother Twitchit was... here it is. It's from this poem, look. What was the question again? Who is Old Mother Twitchit? I see. What is it? The direct translation of the original poem says this. Old Mother Twitchit has one eye. Each time she turns her long tail over and jumps a spot, she leaves a part of her tail behind. The hell's that mean? The poem itself is a riddle. A riddle, huh? Listen, one eye leaves its tail behind. First time playing Bolt Gun tonight. Really awesome game so far. I've heard really, really good things about Bolt Gun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Isn't it? Wait a minute. How much is Bolt Gun? I haven't really... Okay, wow, it's not that high. About 20 bucks? $22? And if I'm thinking of the right one, that's the FPS, right? The multiplayer FPS? It looked really solid. I've been curious about it. I didn't expect it to be that cheap. I figured it would be at least like 40. Therefore, Old Mother Twitchit is a needle and thread. A needle and thread. Makes sense. So, what about the question? I don't know. But it looks like it means that a needle kisses thread. What kind of kiss is that? Let's leave that for now. The answer for number 2 is needle and thread. What's next? Oh, come on, right? It makes sense. It's weird and goofy, but it makes sense in a Mother Goose nonsense kind of way. Oh, it's not even multiplayer? I thought it was... Really? I'm getting behind. They did have an FPS, an online FPS recently. I didn't realize that they came out with a boomer shooter. This looks... Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Oh my god. Yeah, this looks way cooler. Yeah, I was thinking of Dark Tide, Elijah. I was. Well, they've been really... Man. Boomer shooter? Hey, no, I don't take offense to that. You do a lot of booming in boomer shooters. Oh, this looks excellent. This looks really good. I did not know about this. Holy shit. Man, they're really not like... Fucking Warhammer 40K is really going crazy with video games lately. I could add that to the list. It's been a while since we played a shooter.
Their foulest abominations. Who will prevail against the darkness?
Well, oh crap. You guys could probably hear that. That was just the trailer. It just suddenly popped on. So what's next? Here's the third riddle. There was a crazy family riding a crazy horse running like crazy. Where'd they get to? There's gotta be a poem with a crazy family and a crazy horse somewhere. Another fucked up poem. Quit complaining and search for it. Whatever. I can't find it. Me neither. Wait, hold on. It must be this. Which one? It's a bit long. There was a crooked man who had a crooked wife. They lived in a crooked town. Yeah, I've heard of this story. And they had 3 crooked children. And they were all crooked. A crooked father, a crooked mother, and 3 crooked children. They all got on a crooked horse and rode a crooked path. They rode all day and night, and without anyone falling off, they continued to ride the crooked path. They arrived at the gates of hell. Old Nick was happy to see them. He welcomed them inside, but sadly they were too loud, so Nick threw them out. Not so much crazy, they were just annoying assholes. You thought it was a command? Yeah, so did I first. I was like, wait a minute. I didn't put that on. Boomer because of the explosions, not boomer like old person. Well, there's a little bit of both. They're older shooters, but they're also way faster paced and more fun. So, it works out. And there are a lot of explosions. So it works both ways. That sounds right. Looks tasty. So, where did the crazy family end up? Hell. That's the answer. Nice work. Yeah, I'm awesome. Anyways, now for the final problem. Here's the text. Some brothers picked up a corpse and buried it in a stone grave. Who killed and ate the kid? Some brothers picked up a corpse, buried it in a stone grave. Should be a poem somewhere. Come on, hurry it up. You keep looking too. I am. Brothers in a stone grave. Picked up a corpse. Is this it? I'm not 100% sure. Show me. There it goes. The poem says, my mother, she killed me. My father, he ate me. My brothers gathered my bones from under the table and buried me beneath a large, cold gravestone. That's another riddle. That must be it. Okay, now we're getting into the hang of it. So who killed and ate that kid? Mother and father. So the parents. Right. Awesome. Wow, we got all four. Let's try lining the answers up. The blind man, needle and thread, hell, parents. I have no idea what it could mean. Me neither. I wonder if this really means something. What is he trying to say? The bat. Is it really worth chasing after him? I don't know. But I feel like it is. A gut feeling. Something like that. But after all this work, what if it's just some creepy loser messing around? Don't even say that. I mean, these answers, they don't seem to mean anything. I know. But there must be something. There's meaning in here somewhere. You really think so? Yeah. You think it has something to do with Kamui? I think so, yeah. Why? I just think so. You think so. Look, the way you say that. Can you not do that? He needs a lead, damn it. He needs a lead. A lead is needed. Thank you for feeding Steven, guys. Okay. Maybe I'm letting the bat get to me too much. Like Erica says, maybe he's just some crazy fuck stick with no relation to Kamui, but for some reason he took the trouble to hack that chat room and follow me on the net. The bat gets to me because I'm scared. Even now, I'm still somehow scared of Kamui.
Sir Duke kicketh much ass.
Now, Kamui was a serial killer who was the basis of the silver case. This happened years ago. We don't know the exact details of what Kamui did, other than the fact that he got caught and detained. After he got caught, his brain shut down. He is not capable of taking care of himself, much less planning crimes. One case, he actually got broken out by the killer of who wanted to use his MO to cover up her own crimes. And breaking him out was part of that. So he's back in custody. He's still basically catatonic, but he's still out there, but something related to him is still happening. People are still dying. Shit is still going down. So we're trying to get to the bottom of why the silver case is still kind of ongoing. And right now, one of our biggest leads is this bat guy. The bat emailed this guy. He actually broke into a private chat room to talk to this guy, told him to leave Kamui alone and not to search him up anymore. Well, this guy's an investigative reporter. No fucking way is he gonna back out. No way. So that's where we are. We're solving riddles he's throwing at us. The bat gets to me because I'm scared. Even now, I'm still somehow scared of Kamui. The same way, I can somehow feel a kind of terror in this guy, too. Erica doesn't get that because she didn't talk to the bat. Either way, I got my keywords. Now I just have to wait for the door to unlock. From Tokyo Morishima. This is all of them. The answer to number 1 is a blind man. The answer to number 2 is needle and thread. The answer to number 3 is hell. The answer to number 4 is both parents. I got them all, right? Now tell me who you are and what you want as promised. It always defaults to the inbox. That's why it kind of jumps in there for no reason. I never would have noticed that pool table if Strudel didn't say something. Now I can't unsee that pool table as his office desk. That's so great. Construction is finished. There's nothing else. Yeah, a lot of hammering and construction was waking him up for like 3 days. It was pissing him off. Hey, Schnoodle, welcome in. It haunts me. It does. It's just such a perfect... It is a perfect cherry on top to this guy's character. It's perfect. Shut the fuck up. Be quiet. Huh? Politicians outside. Can't hear. The microphone? Dream. Seriously. A fucking dream woke him up. I hate when that happens. Oh no, you're good, Stoodle. I wonder why they decided that design ways. It shows what a slob the guy is. It shows that he's just kind of living life haphazardly, not really that organized. It is a perfect summary of this guy. He is not really like I said, he's not exactly a career cop. He is just, and he's not even like that upstanding even for a reporter. And if you're a like not upstanding among reporters, then you're not upstanding. Nightmare. And they're like, look what a mess it, like that's the reason I didn't know it was a pool table at first, because it is just fucking buried in paper. Huh. The construction had finished, but I woke up too early. This is frustrating. Fuck are you smiling at, Red? Red's his turtle. I wonder if he owned the pool table and then decided to use it as a desk. No, I think it's that first one. I think before he moved into here, he had the pool table, probably because he liked pool. And is now just using it as a desk, because he doesn't have one and he's not using the pool table anymore, might as well. Okay. Hey, you got it. That's perfect. Congratulations. Okay, as promised, I'll tell you a fairy tale. A princess and 3 boys, only their memories. The clouds are dirtied black, and the village died out. Then, a nightmare-eating chimera disappears, along with the wind. Okay, so he's probably talking about that incident in the 70s. I've been thinking, and I thought of something. I want to tell you directly, so call my cell phone as soon as you read this. Oh, okay, Erica, what do you got? She's got something. You find anything about the bat? Don't forget that you're supposed to report back to me right away. Again? Fucking assholes. S. Inohana is Tokyo's client. He's a freelance reporter. So, Inohana's his boss. He's the guy who paid him a very large sum of money to investigate this guy. So he's getting a little frustrated that he's not talking back. Still investigating, can report soon. Give me a little more time. Erica is his kind of sidekick. Well, not really sidekick. She and him work together. Fucking Erica. You're the one who said not to call you anymore. Apparently they had some kind of falling out, but that's going away. That's kind of fading out, and they're actually forming a new relationship. Calling Erica's cell phone. It's been a while. Hello? Hello? It's me. I saw your mail. Oh, thanks. So, what's it about? I just thought of this, but... Hold on. Let me find some place to talk. Okay?
Hello.
I can hear you.
I thought of something. For those quizzes, maybe the whole poems themselves have more meaning than just the answers.
The whole poems.
Basically, the poems themselves are what contain some sort of message.
But don't you think that the bat is just some weirdo who's into riddles?
Well, yeah. But I decided to trust your gut feeling.
Wow. I'm moved to tears, really. By the way, I got something to report myself.
Did the bat say something?
I got another email. I sent an answer, and I got a new one. It's about the fairy tale he mentioned before.
I'd like to read it.
If you can make it out this afternoon, I'll be in the park.
Okay, see you later then.
That park. It's turning into my special meeting place with Erica. Sure is. It's so cute. They're making up, guys. He doesn't know. I think he doesn't want to admit it himself. I think he just wants to see her again. I'm feeling a little bit of a thing going on between them. I met with Erica at the park. Same as yesterday, I showed her the new mail from the bat. And we thought about what it might mean. Yeah, you know how some people are. Some people do waste a lot of time. It may mean nothing, but Erica was deep in thought. This bothers me even more than the last riddles. Really. To me, it just seems like some pretentious-ass bullshit text meant to sound meaningful. The princess and 3 boys, only their memories. Princess and 3 boys. The date on this is weird. The date? Look, it says August 2nd, 1979. The time doesn't make any sense either. Oh yeah, 1979, 20 years ago. 20 years ago. There's something there, but what the hell? Some incident? An incident from 20 years ago. Yeah, maybe. So I guess there's a meaning to it. This fairy tale. The clouds are dirtied black. Dirtied? What happened? The village died out. What would that mean? Try to remember something, Erica. Hold on. I think I've... Really? Just shut up for a second. Alright, fine. I'll be quiet, princess. I'm gonna have a smoke. Pollution. What? Pollution. Yeah, that's it. The village disappeared. What are you talking about? 20 years ago, there was a village called Mikumo. It got all messed up from pollution. The village disappeared. And then a girl was killed. That's it. That's it. It has to be. That's gotta be it, Erica. This fairy tale is about that village. Yeah, it has to be. Nice work. I knew you had it in you. He's always like, I love that he's like one step behind the cops, but only one step. He always ends up getting like right on their same track. They are a little thick. Hey, Archgamist. What alpha masculine man game are we playing today? A dating yeah, it's a dating sim. Yeah, no, it's not a dating sim. It's slowly turning into one. It's more of a serial killer hunt / criticism of how bad late 90s Japan was on reporting and handling serial murders in real life kind of thing. So yeah, your basic dating sim. Come on, these riddles are not rough. Don't quit your day job. Meanwhile, the bet's like, these riddles are for children. Yeah, right? Well, I don't know. It stumped me because the riddles started off pretty hard. Like, I couldn't figure it out. he would rephrase like Mother Goose rhymes into shit that didn't rhyme and was a little dirtier, basically. And then he would leave certain details out or ask about specific things. So that actually stumped me. I was trying to figure it out as the game was going and I couldn't do it. Nobody in chat could either. It was weird and tricky. Also, little interlude. We got new games to new games. 2 of them aren't. They've been on the list for a while. But go ahead and cast your vote for what game you want to see. Ace Combat 3, I'm going to tell you now, is the story mode. It's the Japanese version, and it's all translated, so that's all good. Dragon Guard 2, I don't know much about. Other than it's a sequel to Dragon Guard 1, but not directed by Yoko Taro. I don't know what's going to change in it. I hear the gameplay improves, though. And King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne. It's a Sierra classic EGA game, another one. We've beaten King's Quest 1 before we started playing this, and I'm planning on playing the whole series eventually. Not all in a row, obviously, but I'd love to get into them because I hear they get better with each one. I think the last one fell short, but only because of certain circumstances. We'll get to that when we get there. But yeah, there they are. Go ahead and vote for them if you haven't. I'll kind of keep it up too, just for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Before, what? We used to work together like this a lot. Yeah, back in the day. He used to be a police reporter, and he ended up leaving because it got dirty. It got weird and shady, and he didn't like it, so he became freelance. Back in the day. Never mind. We don't have time to reminisce. Can you imagine if you were the bat? He just keeps doing this for months, just losing his mind. The bat going batty? I could see it. We have to check out Mikumo. Let's split the work. I'm going back to the office. Okay. Contact me if anything comes up. Back home. He goes home a lot. It's either home, the bar, or the park outside home. I looked into Mikumo. Mikumo 77. Over 20 years ago, it used to be a village. Eventually, Mikumo Village was developed as an industrial area. Then it became a town, and pollution became a problem. Then the factories were shut down indefinitely, and now that area is managed by the government and is completely off limits. It basically became a trampled-on, cursed area. News about that girl getting murdered still remain in old newspaper articles. This is another fucked up story. But why is the bat talking about this stuff? What does he have to do with Mikumo? And what does Mikumo have to do with Kamui? Yeah, I know I'm coming. Let's check it out. Hello. It's me. Oh. You got something?
I found an old man from Mikumo 77.
An old man? Didn't everyone from Mikumo die off?
This guy survived. I found one of the few survivors. I'll make an appointment with him. I'll go see him tomorrow.
Hold on. You should just go see him without making an appointment.
Why?
Because I doubt it's going to be happy. Yeah, I doubt it's going to be a happy, fun story.
You're right.
He's old, so you'd better go see him before he keels over and dies.
What a dick.
He had a cigarette on that one. She called him a dick. And he had it coming. He is a dick. I mean, he is a small-time reporter. Pick up your axe and jump into the abyss. Abyss? Pick up your axe. Pick up your ass and jump into the abyss. What? But that doesn't mean that at all. That explanation is not what that means. Just as an axe is useless underwater, outside of the appropriate situation, even useful tools can be a burden. Maybe it is. I've never heard that, though. Maybe it's saying, yeah, be stupid. Pick up your axe and jump in. Maybe that's what it was. What do you think, Red? I know this is heading somewhere, but somehow, I feel like something's off. I got a bad feeling. June 11th, 1999, Sunday. Ooh, he went straight up. He doesn't usually get straight up. That was a good sleep. See what we got? Yeah, Red's just thinking, free me! I think Red's a little institutionalized. I don't think he'd know what to do if he got free at this point. He's been in the clink so long. The cautious remain unscathed. Be careful and you won't make mistakes. Careful, huh? Even when careful, you can still get lost. Like if your map is wrong. Okay then. Miku. I think that was it. What a fucking hassle. Maybe I'll just ask the bat directly. That was the whole thing? Just read the Daily Mail? Just the Daily Word? No, don't move. We gotta make this. We gotta write the email, right? Oh, Erica met the old guy. Red is definitely Morgan Freeman if he was released into the wild. Yeah, I couldn't help it. I just watched Shawshank Redemption again. I gotta make the references. I met with that old survivor. I get what you mean. He's a weird old man. Even though I'm right in front of him talking, it feels like he's staring off a mile away while speaking to you. Oh, it feels like he's staring off a mile away while speaking to you. It seems like he doesn't care whether or not I even exist. That Mikomo 77 pollution problem was caused by the Yukimura group, according to the old man. It was actually the Yukimura group that pushed for the development of Mikomo 77, though. Also, he told me a creepy story, another damn fairy tale. What he told me was this. A demon marked a girl with a seal that would bring disaster. The people were all baffled by it. Some boys surrounded the girl to protect her, but the people had turned into a violent mob and took her away. The innocent girl had her feathers plucked and was sacrificed. So it was another story about a girl and some boys. There's a continuation, but it makes no sense. I have no idea what this guy was trying to say. Each of the kids in this story is either blind, deaf, or dumb, apparently. Additionally, he says the factory was producing weapons to fight off an alien invasion. What the fuck, right? If it were you, you probably would have tossed your tape recorder in the gutter at this point. But I feel like there's some truth mixed in with the old guy's stories. The people who had turned into a violent mob, etc. Remember the origin of the Bats number 3 riddle? The story about the crazy family riding a crazy horse to hell? I think that story may be referring to this violent mob. News update. Yukimura Mansion blown up. At approximately 9:50 a.m. today, July 11th, the home of Yukimura Group chairman Yukimura suddenly erupted into flames and explosion, and it appears to have been caused by a bomb. So he already figured out what the cops figured out by the time their case started. He's actually ahead of the cops now. It appears to have been caused by a bomb. So far, no one appears to have been injured. Neither the police nor news agencies have received contact from anyone claiming responsibility. Yukimura Mansion? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, you can process the poems all you want. You can do whatever you want in chat, as long as it's in the rules. Like, that's not against the rules. No, backseating fully around here. You're just gonna tell me to move forward and check thing. It's not really spoilers as far as that. No spoilers, of course. No story stuff. This game's all story. Wait a second. At least tell me what the hell happened. I can't say shit. Just go back home for now. I don't have time to waste with hacks. Hold up. In that case, I want to say something. Next time. We're on emergency call right now. You hear the sirens, right? But anyway, keep out of this shit. Hey, wait. Fuck, what the hell's going on? Yeah, that was during the scramble. Oh, and he had everything they needed to know. Suki Part 2. Hell, I got time. So now we're in the meat of the case as they're solving it. We're usually there at the same time, but this was a different deal. 12 days later, this is after the case. That's not backseating? What if it's this? I've literally... No, you're fine. That's not backseating, of course. You know what I'm saying. I'm just saying that even if you have played this before, as long as you're not talking about plot stuff, it's fine. Although there are some streamers that are very strict about backseating, even if the person hadn't played it before, like they're like, no hints at all. What if it's a good hint? Some people are like that. I don't have anything against that personally. It's usually not how I, operate. Let's check this. Let's check our computer. See what's in the inbox today. After that weird thing with the Yukimura Mansion getting blown up, yeah, it's days later now. It looks like something has happened to Chairman Yukimura himself. It's still just a rumor, but most of the rumors of this particular news agency turn out to be true. So plenty of care will be required for info. Okay, this is Erica. For info concerning the Yukimura Zaibatsu, stock prices too. It's pretty apparent that the higher-ups here at my company are acting strange. I assume there's going to be some press embargo. Something is happening to the Yukimura group, maybe threats from the bomber or something. By the way, you went to Mikumo 77, right? Find anything new? Contact from the Bat? It can't just be a coincidence. We find out about that stuff at Mikumo 77. And then the home of the chairman of the Yukimura group, which basically killed the town of Mikumo, gets blown up. Maybe the Bat tipped somebody else off. He must know something. Or possibly he himself was the bomber. When you saw the news about the bombing, you said you felt something too, right? How do you plan to move? What the hell are the HC units guys doing? I can't get hold of them. It looks like it. Yeah, you're fine, Schnoodle. You can say whatever. It doesn't matter. Depends to me whether the person is just exploring the game with you or just giving some hints. It's another when someone's... Yes, I'm with you there, Fenris. It can get very... backseating can get very harsh. And I think we've all dealt with that. Like that one guy who's obviously not giving you advice. They're obviously just kind of flexing their own, like, expertise on a game like it's the definition of their life. Sometimes you get people like that, but that's thankfully very rare, especially in retro. Surprisingly in retro, actually. The poems are all about kids having a horrific fate due to the choices of adults. You're absolutely right, Stu. And in fact, this may tie into what happened in 77. Yeah, no, you're good, Stu. You're good. If it, like, the only time I really don't want backseating is if backseating off is on the tags. Or if I'm like, okay, don't backseat, guys. I want to try and figure this out. I'll say it ahead of time. Otherwise, it's fair game. It doesn't matter. And I always have the right to, you know, just ignore a post. So it's fine. It's all good. Can't get hold of him. I know. I think the bat is suspicious too. You think the bat is suspicious now? He's always been creepy. I went to Mikomo 77 for 3 days. Of course, I wasn't able to set foot inside the factories. It was still surprising to see that it had been left as is for 20 years. Mikomo 77 is a ghost town now. Nobody lives there. The buildings are old and fucked up. The roads are filled with potholes. Looking from higher ground, the old factories show off a black silhouette. Factories are relatively small. Yeah, thanks, Raze. Yeah, you can tell me to push whatever buttons you want. The small factories take up all the space, with almost no open areas like some weird plants cropping up. Or like guts made of metal were gathered together, all dead. It could be chemical weapons. We're thinking chemical weapons, Strudel. You're definitely on the right track. What happened to Yukimura? Was he killed or kidnapped? Or maybe the HC unit is protecting him. Either way, like Erica said, it's certain that something is going on with him. Maybe I should hurry up and report on the info I brought back from Mikomo 77. I probably know who did it. And apparently, whatever chemical weapon was used ended up getting a kid killed by the people in the village, no less. This one's a big case. This one's a big bad case. The drunker, the safer. Drunkards rarely get hurt. Those who stop giving a shit somehow tend to avoid making mistakes. Damn, today's word's getting a little rough. It's true though. It's not necessarily safer, but yeah, you don't really get hurt when you're drunk the way you would if you weren't drunk. And it really is that you're just more relaxed. You're not tensed up. Tension usually leads to breakage. Today's word's getting a little sauced, right? Shit, if this ends up being pointless, I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't think this one's pointless, buddy. I love how he's typing memos while driving. Like, you can even see his fingers on the keyboard. I went to the HC unit and grabbed a guy named Morikawa and gave him a message for Kusabi. I said I wanted to give him some materials concerning Mikomo 77, but it's no good. He obviously wasn't taking me seriously. The guys in the HC unit are out for blood, and they're probably not seeing what's right in front of their eyes. Regarding Yukimura, it looks like they have no intention of telling me what's going on. I guess private citizens don't have the right to know. Well, I don't have to tell them shit either, you know. 3 kids from the old man's fairy tale. The princess who died is the girl. This is for sure. According to old newspapers, a 7-year-old girl was killed. The person responsible was caught and punished. However, there are many points of doubt in this case, and the injuries sustained by the girl were so bad they couldn't have been done by one person alone. They apparently found blood of different blood types in her body. In the end, the story was wiped out quickly and everyone forgot about it. If it was a violent mob who killed the girl, then stuff starts to make sense. There are some really intriguing analytical reports about the victims of the pollution at Mikomo 77. Those affected suffered from terrible asthma and overwhelming fatigue, mainly. But on top of that, it wasn't known at the time, but the hazardous waste contained a certain type of narcotic substance which possibly really fucked people up. Was there a school in that town? They haven't mentioned one. This man is not a safe driver. Typing and driving. And you know he's smoking too. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. He's probably also whittling another wooden turtle. He does that. He whittles wood as a hobby, or at least he used to. He kind of abandoned that plot line. This narcotic substance has a stimulant effect which causes violent obsession. Maybe this caused the people to turn into a mob. Maybe that's why the girl was killed. So that leaves the two boys who tried to protect the princess. One of these three people, one was blind, one was deaf, and one was dumb. Dumb, not dumb as in stupid, dumb as in couldn't speak. It's the old definition for dumb. Mute would be the more proper term these days. If the old man's story is correct, 20 years have passed and they've become adults. Where are they and what are they doing now? And guess who can't fucking talk? Biscuits. I was one of those kids, I'm calling it now. Where are they and what are they doing now? I'm almost certain that it was those two boys who blew up the Yukimura mansion. However I look at it, that's the only thing that makes sense. I wonder how Kusabi will react to those materials. Can that dude even understand those fairy tales? We might get more on the paper knife. He did finish it. He finished the paper knife. He started working on a turtle after that. So who knows? He may still be carving shit. He's just not talking about it. Also, the bat, Erica's theory that the words to the riddles themselves have meaning seems to be correct. A blind man. Is that one of them? Who is the bat? And what about Kamui? Well, the bat might be the blind man. And what about Kamui? Is even Kamui somehow connected to Yukimura? The HC unit is really on the move. Something is happening. What's going on? Getting revenge 20 years after the fact. Blind as a bat. Yep, I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking the bat is the blind kid. I'm thinking Biscuits, me, is the mute one. I don't know who the deaf person is, though. I guess we'll find out. Also, that's the three monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. It's tying into that fable, too. It's all starting to come together in a very curious way. Yeah, the three monkeys. Inohana, the client. Warning. Did you find anything out about the bat? We've already been over when and how you first came into contact with him. The shit is no longer going to fly. I need some info from him. With all of these extensions from your reports, you've already broken your contract. If you don't reply within 48 hours, drastic measures will be taken. You will be in a world of shit. He's mad. Could be, Schnoodle. Could be. Uh-oh. Wait, no! Welcome to Festa from No Name. No! It's not letting me say no! Oh, it's the virus. He's gonna click it and not look. Congratulations. It's the famous Festa. Yay. Uh-oh, you're already fucked. No stopping it now. You're getting totally reformatted. Your computer's now fucked. Everything on it. Everything. It's going away now. There it goes. But before that, I have a lot of something. So anyway, see you again. Bye-bye. I love that it gave me the illusion. It gave me a chance to say no, which I would have said no. What the hell is this? Fuck. Looks like I've been hit with a virus, I guess. Shit. God damn it, motherfucker! Yeah, okay, I got it. Sorry, but I got my shit all backed up and compressed unloaded onto my laptop. So, you know, go fuck yourself, virus. Oh, well, he's got everything backed up, so I guess nothing of value was lost. That's the last of my drinks. Fireworks, huh? The Yukimura Mansion. Now the explosions start. Maybe they're trying to set it up like some sort of festival. Criminals sure do love blowing shit up real good. Why is that? What the fuck? Well, I'm glad nothing of value was lost at least. Although something's going on with my, Oh, look at that. Yeah, don't look at the window. Oh, you can just hit C? You can. I think I messed up my graphics a little. Hello? It's me. Oh, hey, Kusabi, right? I heard from Morikawa. That's good. There's something regarding Mikomo 77 that I just have to talk to you about. Okay, but wait. I can't give out any info right now. Listen, Yukimura's fine. Other than that, I can't say shit for now. Who was the bomber? Wear gloves. When we have backups. I agree. Good shit. We're looking into it. There should be 2 men left who were originally from Mikomo. It may have been them. I see. You have some kind of lead? No, but try checking that place out. Mikomo. Listen up. People's lives are at stake, so don't say shit about this to anyone. We aren't letting anyone from the media get anywhere near this. If anything got leaked to the bomber and it gets found out, everybody involved's gonna be fucked. Of course I won't. That's all for now. I'm hanging up. I'm thinking the bomber could be one of the other kids, yeah. I'm with you on that 100%. That's my prevailing theory. So Yukimura's okay. Something is definitely going on. Ah, shit, I'm all out of leads. What the hell do I do now? Well, totally fucked. Yep. Computer's out of the question. No more emails for me. Red, lend me your wisdom. You're not just living in elegance, right? I mean, you can't understand me anyway, but still. Oh yeah, the old guy. Could be somebody related to the girl who died. And he's killing everyone involved. Could be. That's a good thought too. Like, I'm thinking it definitely roots there. That is the root. The 1977 incident is definitely the root of this whole thing. Can't rely on the HCU. I'm sick of waiting for mail from the Bat too. If I'm gonna proceed further, I'm gonna have to talk to the old survivor from Mikumo. He'd know what the 2 boys were. I need to move. Ooh, we're talking to the old man. Nice little, well, kind of bare. Kind of a bare apartment. I went to the address I got from Erica, and it ended up being a small, dingy apartment building. When I knocked on the door, an old man with the veins bulging out of his temples stuck his face through. He looked a bit clammy and sick. I came to ask you about Mikomo, I told him. For some reason, he seemed to smirk at my statement. He invited me into his apartment with a smile. Gave it one of those. I can already hear it. Pardon me. I'm not in the best of health. I see. Go ahead and lie down. Don't mind me. So, what do you need? There were 3 kids in Mikumo, right? Oh, the kids. Yeah, they were there. I want to know what happened to those kids. You got any smokes? Yeah, here you go. Please, tell me what you know. Hey, what is it? That's good. These are some good smokes. That's, wonderful. But yeah, there was some terrible stuff. You mean what happened 20 years ago? Those kids had grown up together. They were really close, always getting into mischief together. And while I was sleeping, they shaved my beard off. Like, really cleanly and nicely. No, wait, that was my grandkids. Come on, buddy. Oh, yeah. Those 3 kids had a leader born into a poor factory worker's family. What was that name again? Really clever kid. Is that the princess? The right-hand man. Oh, yeah, it was a boy named Fuyuki. He didn't talk much, but he was a smart kid. So that's the first guy. There was another selfish little boy named Kiseki, too. That's the second guy. And what happened? What happened? Some really bad stuff. Yeah, Biscuits just needs to grab a bed. Well, if you notice, he said that the mute kid didn't talk much. So that added that kind of filled in a plot hole I was about to mention. He's not completely mute, he just doesn't talk a lot. They ganged up on the kids, did some horrible stuff to them. What did they do? The first kid, they gouged his eyes out. Jesus Christ. And then they sewed his eyes shut with a needle and thread. Another one had his mouth filled with oil and sewn shut. It's not, okay. It's not Biscuits. The guy in the factory that we saw in the case, his mouth was sewn shut. So that's the mute kid. The mute kid was the guy, was the bomber. We know that because we were there when he took the money and ran and vanished. The last one had his ears stabbed out with a stick. His eardrums were crushed. See no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil. Seriously? So that's what happened to them. So who is see no evil, who's speak no evil, and who's hear no evil? As far as who was which, it's all lost in the fog of my memory. The village, Schnoodle, the entire town did. There was we found some reports, the cops did, found some reports talking about some kind of chemical weapon in the water, something that would cause hallucinations and frenzies. Apparently it was in their water supply. Anybody who drank that water would have gone nuts, and if mob mentality kicked in, well, there it is. So then the bad is, it wasn't so much the people themselves, they were victims too. It was the company, the group, basically the building that blew up, that let that shit out. And then they covered it up saying that there was only one perpetrator, just to cover up the whole thing. 20 years ago, there were 3 friends, a girl and 2 boys. For some reason, the girl was horribly assaulted by the violent mob of people from Mikumo. What? The 2 boys tried to save her, and they were captured by the violent mob. The 3 had their eyes, ears, and mouths shut. That is what that riddle from the bat was talking about. They were drenched in oil, just attacked with it, stabbed, were sewn up with a needle and thread. Who was eaten by their parents. That meant their parents turned a blind eye to what was happening. The bat can write mails, so he either can't speak or can't hear. The one who had their eyes out, sewn up, was either the girl or the one who isn't the bat. The one who had the oil poured into their mouth and had it sewn up was also either the girl or the one who isn't the bat. It was the other one who was in the bat. We know that much. And now the two boys are attempting to get revenge for what happened 20 years ago. They're after Yukimura, the one responsible for causing the pollution and everything else. When I get home, I gotta restore my desktop PC. Before that, I gotta clean out the turtle's tank. Man, this shit got real fast. Yeah, let him get revenge. Case closed. I'm with you there. How's it going, Optimistic? The shit got dark fast. Real fast. Welcome in, Renegade. We're dealing with some real fucked up shit. And yeah, it's looking like the antagonists have gotten really sympathetic. Yeah, closes. Yeah, right. Looks fine. Well, the hard disk is clean. I guess this'll do just fine. Hey, we got our computer back. From S. Inohana to Tokyo Morishima. Final warning. I'm warning you, if you don't reply, your contract will be terminated. You're almost out of time. My computer got fucked up by a virus and I couldn't send any mails. Sorry about that. About the bat, he must be a Kamui believer. I heard his name among some rumors on the internet. He hasn't mailed me back again yet. Apart from that, I have absolutely no info. So conversely, if you got any info, I'd like you to share it with me. I'm still investigating and I'll keep going. Just a quick note, that's all. Way to kick the fucking hornet's nest. I can't tell the client about the time the bat crashed into my chat. It would break my non-disclosure agreement, and as I was chatting with Erica, I can't explain that. Why was the girl at Mikuro raped and beaten? There must be a reason she was sacrificed. If I know who she was, I can probably find that out too. Eagle does not catch flies. Even if an eagle is starving to death, it won't reduce itself to eating garbage. Okay, no eating garbage. You automatically thought of Murder on the Orient Express. It does kind of have that feel. Except way darker. Probably one of the darkest video game stories to catch an M rating. Damn. Now I can see why it's kind of shying away from showing bodies. Because shit, the subject matter alone is so tough that they couldn't really show any particular violence at any given time. They said she was marred by fate. It could have just been a mass delusion. Just any made-up thing. Could have been marked. Could have been, could have been related to somebody the actual perpetrator didn't like. I feel like we'll get there. I feel like we're gonna get to that point. We're gonna find out. It's all gonna start falling into place. It's been a while. Yes, it has. By the way, whatever happened with those riddles you were talking about? Oh yeah, those. I finally worked them all out. Then I went on a little trip. I knew it. So you won a trip after all. Thanks to you. In that case, how about a drink? Guess I have no choice. Fix yourself one of whatever you'd like to. Yeah. Oh, it did. Yeah. Oof. Man, it's darker than Siren was. And Siren was dark. Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna do something real fast. Actually, while I'm here, I'm gonna hit this save button. I'm gonna go ahead and quit the game because I feel like that fake virus in the game messed with the graphics. So I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and close out and then come back right back on. Just real fast. That way it won't have that graphical problem again. The main character, the reporter's computer got messed up by a virus. There were a lot of, like, unique graphics and stuff that came from that. And ever since then, it got a little... The graphics got a little off since then. Oh, no, not new game. No. Okay, cool. Load.
Is this a joke? You fell for the oldest trick in the book.
Here we go. Oh, wait, no, continue. Hopefully it'll pick us up right where we left off. Yeah, it will. Yeah, okay, we're back to normal now, too. Good. Yep, it did. It kind of screwed everything up. I bet my computer will look right now. Yeah, it didn't look like that before. Yukimura Mansion bombers commit suicide. The perpetrators of the bombing of Yukimura Group Chairman Yukimura's mansion on July 11th were found to have committed suicide. According to reports, there were 2 suspects, both of whom were unemployed with no known address. Currently, the location, time, and motive for the suicides have yet to be publicized. I don't think they're dead. One is dead. I don't think the other one is, though. He vanished. Not even bones were left behind. But the police are expected to make an announcement soon. With the press embargo that's still top secret. Oh, with the press embargo, this is still top secret, but it looks like Chairman Yukimura was kidnapped. The kidnappers were 2 people from Mikomo 77, Fuyuki and Hiseki. But Hiseki died immediately after the Yukimura mansion bombing. So it looks like the main perpetrator was Fuyuki. Although there was an embargo on Fuyuki and Hiseki's suicides, too, it was broken. Hiseki was blind. And Fuyuki, the one who jumped into the smokestack, yeah, I don't think Fuyuki died. He was a deaf mute. Now, don't freak out. Both men had their eyes and mouths sewn shut. So, most of what the bat had said matches up. I never thought this whole thing would get this bad. But why did those 2 return Chairman Yukimura unharmed and then kill themselves? Maybe Hiseki dying messed up their plan. And so Fuyuki decided to die too? Something's not right here. This whole case is still full of mysteries. And look who's back, the Bat. This mail has been set to reach you on a specific date. I am not the Bat. My name is Hiseki. This is probably pretty disappointing for you. When I first received your mistaken mail, it was kind of fun. And so as thanks, well, actually as a prank, I chose to be a spectator for my little parade. I chose you to be a spectator for my little parade. You were apparently quite a good spectator. I'm happy about that. Do you like parade fireworks? That was Hiseki. No, I just thought he was the Bat. It turned out that I happened to have been talking to Hiseki all along. But why was he able to write mails, even though he was blind? Braille keyboard. The guy could get around. He can adapt pretty well. What if the girl isn't dead and they're trying to find her? Ooh. Shoodle, I like your thinking. It's a possibility. Now, we did see something weird. You'll have to check the VOD for it, but there was something weird. It was a cutscene. Like, remember, I played 2 scenarios in this game. There's the cop's perspective and the reporter's perspective. And the cops saw some weird Evangelion shit when they flew over the town. 1 carton of the regular. Here you go. Placebo, right? It's hot again today. Well, it's summer, so... By the way, do you have good eyesight? Not especially. I can just make out the 88 on that big sign way over there. It's actually BA from Bath. Oh, I guess I didn't notice. It's not a problem of noticing. What do you do when you watch TV and stuff? Turn the volume way up so I can see properly? Turning the volume way up. Basically the same as seeing, right? Wait a second. Sound. There's Hachiska, there's Erica, and there's, her. And there's the girl. There have been a few girls. Not many. You have a great night, Fenris Wolf. Have a good one. Turns out that blind internet users aren't rare at all. There are all sorts of systems for the blind, like voice input, text reading functions, all kinds of shit. I feel like Hiseki's the kind of guy who just can't hate. You just can't hate. He was almost definitely the bomber, but apart from that, when I think about our back and forth via mail, he really had a good sense for that sort of prank. I don't know how good of a spectator I was, though. Pretty good. You were, like, way ahead of the cops. Received my final mail from the Bat, or rather Hiseki. I'll forward it to you. He likely died because of what they planned to do. I think the stuff these guys were doing was all part of the plan from the beginning. The HC unit was probably handling Yukimura's kidnapping. Either way, since the guy really is well known, the embargo should be on for a while. It'll be a while before I can get info from the HC unit again. I wonder if Yukimura is really unharmed. Considering Hiseki and Fuyuki's feelings, it's pretty hard to think what Yukimura would come back totally unscathed. I don't care about the mystery anymore. Once the media gets hold of this, all the bullshit's gonna start flying again. Whatever. Anyway, apparently while I was searching for the Bat, I ended up finding a different one instead. A blood-sucking type. A pretty fucked up dude. I wonder if they ever made it to the princess after all. Okay, makes sense, Reyes. That makes sense. Morning cigarette every single time. Okay. Well, he really didn't do too much investigating either. Like, the cops are working harder and getting less info. They're getting it, though. They're all getting it at the end. Erica. Favor. It looks like something's happened to the old survivor from Mikumo. I got a call from the old lady living next door to him this morning. She didn't know who to call, so she saw my business card and called me. At this point, it looks like he'll be okay. But he couldn't take a turn for the worse at any time. I want to go talk to him ASAP, but all sorts of stuff about Yukimura news has been popping up and I can't get away. Could you go and check on him for me, please? Get a hold of me later tonight and I should be able to drive out there. Guess it's best to talk to the old man before he dies off. That may not even end up being a joke. Turn your hand up, the clouds. Turn it down, the rain. Human nature changes like turning your hand over. And is unreliable like the changing of the clouds and rain. I guess so. Yes, that's what that makes. I guess that's what that means. We'll go with that. Way. He better be typing on that laptop. There's some really fishy shit going down. I guess I should hurry. Yep. Yakikumo apartment. Let's see if this old man's still alive. The clown music's still going. That's a good sign. It's always a great sign hearing clown music when you enter a house. Well, I like how the window doesn't open out to the outdoors, but to another room. It might just be the reflection. I guess that's what it's going for. I hope the old dude's okay. Huh? Oh. You have any relatives close by? I've been living here on my own for years now, but the old lady next door takes good care of me. So I do okay. Yeah, whatever's in here's super friendly. Exactly. Maybe we shouldn't give him a cigarette this time. You got a good point, Stoodle. Really. By the way, you're, oh, it's you. You really remember me? Yeah, Fuyuki. Good to see you, boy. It's Morishima. I'm Fuyuki's friend. I see. Yeah. I know the name of one more, too. Hiseki. No, wait. Hiseki. Oh, yeah. And the girl? Riru. Riru. That's her name? Yeah. A relative of the Yukimura family. Yukimura family? I see. So this Riru girl was sacrificed by the crazy mob because of her ties to the Yukimura family. That makes sense. The Yukimura family put that shit in their water. And apparently that drew their ire. So that's why they targeted her. They were out on their own vengeance, but they were so crazy and frenzied over the water in the first place. Called it, yeah. You didn't know that? No. Sorry, first time I've heard of it. The fourth poem, eaten by their parents, so that's what that meant. And one more. The deaf one. I remembered. Huh? What are you talking about? The deaf one. That was Riru, right? Hiseki, have you forgotten? Your boss, right? Who is? Come on, buddy, old man. It's still too early to die just yet. I can't believe you've forgotten. I guess you must. You must have gone soft in the head. The fuck are you talking about? My boss. Was there one more person? Oh yeah. What the fuck? This guy, man. Who? Oh. Oh, who? Oh, 5 days later, what did he say? We need to open a private detective agency. I'm down.
What happened here?
I'm down. I'll do the hard-boiled narration. You do the investigating. We'll be great. He could be talking about his actual boss. I don't know though. That would be interesting. Well, 5 days have passed since whatever happened there. He's not dead. Well, I'm not dead, which is a good sign. To the computer. Thank God it just reformatted it. Didn't just blow it up or anything. Yeah. Oh, weekly mail. Amazing world of carnivorous plants. What's our new plant? Nepenthes raffles. I don't care. Oh, a stuffed toy. 50 people can win I'm growing a Nepenthes ventricosa compared to the other Nepenthes. This one's fat for some reason, but that makes it even cuter. Rain stopping at night means rain. Rain that stops falling during the night will rarely last long. Oh, okay. I guess? Is that common? Or is that just a... It doesn't matter. Moving on. It's already August. It should be hotter. Shit, I totally forgot about whittling that wood. I should probably play with you, too. What should we do? Huh? Sorry, Red. I'll give you some shrimp later. Shrimp sounds delicious right now. No, not the window. Nice weather. Nice weather we're having. Hello? It's me. Erica. something happen?
It looks like the embargo will be lifted any time now.
Embargo, huh? If this were an embargo on Israel, I bet it would have been lifted years ago.
Are you trying to be funny? Why do you always have to screw around like that?
I'm not screwing around. This is just how I was written, that's all.
Whatever.
Listen, the weather hasn't been this nice in a long time, right? The weather's been pretty ugly recently, you know? Why don't we go fishing?
Are you asking me out?
It was worth a try, I guess.
I'm hanging up now.
Okay, bye. 10 points, we defend ourselves with our whittled knife? Probably. I could see that. Let's see. Computer, go. Looks like he was fishing for a date, right? 11 dead in Snow Tower terrorist bombing. Okay, so the tower's blown up. We're caught up now. At approximately 11 p.m. on July 31st, Snow Tower, which houses the group's HQ, was blown up. The Yukimura Group's HQ was blown up by its CEO. So, apparently, vengeance has been complete. The entire building was destroyed and 11 people were killed. Miraculously, there were fewer casualties than would normally be expected. The bombing is assumed to be related to earlier Yukimura Mansion bombing. At this point, nobody's come forward to take credit for the bombing. Additionally, the victims killed in the explosion were Yukimura Group Chairman Yukimura and 10 members of the board. Since it was a holiday, regular employees and security staff were away and therefore not injured. Yeah, it was a secret meeting on a Saturday when everybody else's days were off. Guess I'll get going then. Seppuku Street, what a name. Harakiri Batting Center. Hi. If you're looking for Tetsu, he's not here. Actually, today I'm here to see you. Me? I want you to tell me a fairy tale. Go ask your mommy. My mommy isn't here, and that blind kid is dead, so... It's a long story. But if you don't mind, a long story sounds nice. Don't blame me if you fall asleep partway through. There's always a batting center, yep. But he couldn't reel her in. Yeah, he seems to be, he wants to repair things with Erica. He really does. Nice! Tokyo's room. So what, that was the story? He told me the story already? Was that Sumio? I can't really tell. It didn't look like Sumio. Anyway. Oh, shit. Mikubo 77 bombed. Wait. Whoa. Go back to that. I want to read that again. News update. Mikumo 77 bombed. Today at noon, just 34 hours after the Snow Tower bombing, the Mikumo 77 area, once developed as an industrial area by the Yukimura Group, was suddenly bombed, causing an explosion covering a 4-kilometer radius. That's huge. Considering previous bombings, it's thought that someone attempting to destroy the Yukimura Group is likely responsible. However, the purpose is of yet unknown, and no one has yet claimed responsibility. Additionally, there are currently no residents in Mikumo 77. It's assumed no one was killed or injured. That's what happened at the end of that last thing. Some girl disintegrated, and then the whole place exploded. The cops were flying above it at the time. Friendship is a plant that needs watering often. It's true. It's a little bit of wisdom. You've gotten big again. How about it? We should go fishing together. Or maybe just sunbathing, I guess. Okay. I guess I'll just write it all up at once. Yeah, it sounded, yeah, right? It was like a nuclear bomb. It might have been a series of bombs. It may have been like just a whole bunch of bombs that they just planted. Maybe. That sounds huge. The real romance is Red and his owner, right? Sumio answered almost all of the questions I had, all off the record, of course. That was Sumio. I just showed him the 4 mails I received from Hiseki, and Sumio checked them all. I'll call Sumio, Fuyuki, and Hiseki the Mikumo boys. Sumio was the last guy. He said he was hard of hearing. Last stream, he said he couldn't hear well. What did I say? That he was completely deaf? I fucking called it. I'll call Sumio, Fuyuki, and Hiseki the Mikumo boys. The Mikumo boys were childhood friends. Sumio had been their leader for the entire 20 years. 20 years ago, there was a beautiful girl named Riru Yukimura, who was like the 3 boys' idol. Riru was raised in a branch family of the Yukimura group and is a distant relative. Riru's family was given some of the Mikumo 77 land. Sometime later, the pollution problem at Mikumo 77 came to light. Mikumo was surrounded by a photochemical smog, and the river was full of water polluted by that narcotic. Soon, anti-industrial protests at the factory would begin as well, with demonstrations filling the streets every Sunday. Residents sarcastically referred to this as the parade. The parade would get more and more lively each weekend, and then one day, the residents formed a violent mob and attacked the Yukimura house. The residents, all fucked up from the narcotic in the water, were terrified of the extremely beautiful and early maturing Riru, and believed she was a witch. Riru became a symbol of the Yukimura family, who had caused them so much pain and suffering. That day, Riru's parents, terrified of the encroaching mob, left their daughter at home on her own and ran away. That's fucked up. The Mikumo boys barely managed to save Riru from the mob and brought her to the mountains to escape. But while Sumio was looking away, Riru was taken away by the mob. Riru was sacrificed and died. Because they tried to help her escape, an example was made of the 3 boys. For hearing Riru's words and being enchanted, Sumio had his ears stabbed out. For seeing Sumio is the, he's one of the cops in our squad. He's the younger one. In his, late 20s. Why wouldn't they take her? Because they knew that they were mad at her and they were cowardly bastards. So they said, hell with it. They could have just taken her with them, but they didn't want to be followed. They left her there. Yeah, it is messed up. But that's why Sumio's in this. That's probably why he felt, well, he kind of gets easily romanced anyway. That explains why he fell in love with that one perpetrator in the second case. For hearing Riru's words and being enchanted, yeah, he had his ear stabbed out. For seeing Riru's cute disguise and being fooled, Hiseki had his eyes sewn shut. And for swearing allegiance to the demon Riru, Fuyuki had his mouth sewn shut. And then, the Mikumo boys spent the next 20 years silently plotting their revenge on everyone. Sumio joined the heinous crimes unit. He became really good at lip reading and learned to control his intonation when speaking. He faked all of his physical tests at the Central Police Academy and bribed an examiner to pass him for the hearing tests. He used special radios and cell phones created by Hiseki to avoid being found out. Hiseki developed software that would convert incoming transmissions into Braille. This software was installed into all comms devices used by Sumio. The Mikumo boys' goal was simple: the complete and utter destruction of Yukimura concern. They put their plans into motion. For the Yukimura mansion bombing, while Sumio gathered security for his stakeout, Fuyuki kidnapped Chairman Yukimura and confirmed that there was nobody left at the house, and then Hiseki blew it up. That's why Sumio had me walk around the house. He was making sure nobody was there. Shit. After that, Hiseki committed suicide as planned. So Hiseki did die to ensure that they couldn't be traced. He had already set up the bomb at Snow Tower before killing himself. At the same time, Fuyuki had Chairman Yukimura on lockdown. Fuyuki sent 2 videos to Investigation HQ and showed them that Yukimura was still alive. Sumio met with the locked-up chairman several times and made a promise with him to get him to destroy the Yukimura group himself. Forced to make a painful choice, Yukimura finally agreed. Fuyuki demands the ransom. Once it's received, he throws himself into the smokestack. Another suicide, just as planned. Then Chairman Yukimura blows up Snow Tower by his own hand. The Yukimura group has now been scattered to the wind. But the story doesn't end here. The Mikumo boys' final target was Mikumo 77. They still had the purification of the cursed land on which Mikumo 77 stood and the release of Riru's restless soul to take care of. Sumio didn't mention it, but there was no way the Mikumo boys would let that dilapidated town remain. Anyone who'd seen the grotesque remnants of Mikumo 77 would agree. Does Sumio plan to die? Or does he plan to atone for his sins by continuing to live on? Where did Fuyuki and Hiseki, come in? Of course, I have no idea. Princess Aurora is slept the sleep of death at the top of the tower. Princess Aurora was reborn as beautiful as ever. But over the past 20 years, Riru would have been mummified, and her remains would be dust by now. This parade was to begun from the feeling that the princess couldn't be returned to such a filthy place. They die, the truth dies with them. They probably just couldn't live with the trauma. It wasn't about the truth. It wasn't about exposing it. They didn't want to expose these guys. They wanted it all gone. And as long as they were still alive, it wouldn't be. That's what they thought. Is it messed up logic? Yeah, but these kids were traumatized. Big time. The only person left is Sumio. And what's he gonna do? Yeah, it wasn't about exposure. Oh, I'm sure. Well, who knows what happened to them? It's hard to say. Maybe they didn't survive that shit. Maybe the narcotic got them. So it wasn't just 2 boys. That's where I first fucked up. Final riddle. I worked out the final riddle we overlooked. By the way, August 2nd, 1979 was the day Riru died. As for 77564, when I showed it to Sumio, he laughed and answered. Apparently, it was the secret code he told Yukimura to use to blow up Snow Tower. Only the memories of the princess and the 3 boys. The clouds are dirtied black and the village died out. The nightmare-eating chimera disappears along with the wind. The wording is confusing. This is just a simple joke, basically. This was the bomb warning that Hiseki gave me. The princess and 3 boys, only their memories. Mikumo was dirtied black. Once the Yukimura group had been wiped out, the nightmare-eating explosion was... Shit, it fucking faded out. It cut out quick. Sorry, guys. Yeah, let them all burn, basically. Well, that was the darkest story. There's still 2 chapters left.
The Silver Case.
And who knows what's gonna happen next? Yeah, they just wanted to wipe it all out. The whole thing had to be gone. That's why they did what they did, how they did it. And they didn't necessarily blame the townspeople, because the townspeople, like I said, were just drugged up and crazy. They weren't in control of their actions. No, they blamed the people who drugged the water in the first place. They strictly went after the company and the people who ran it. That's who they were mad at. Like they didn't blame the people that actually did the deed. It's kind of like, you know, who trampled the princess? Was it the bull? Was it the prince who, you know, chased her out to get trampled by the bull, or was it the king for like arranging the marriage that she didn't want in the first place? It's kind of like that. They didn't blame the bull for the trampling. They blamed the king, and they blamed the prince too. They blamed them both and went after him. Well, this was less of a drug and more of a kind of like Jacob's Ladder. It was bad shit. It took their anger and made it way more than it would have been. Now we're down to the next chapter, chapter 4. There are 5 cases total. And I guess there are just more secrets. Where Kamui plays into all this. Not tonight. It's gonna take a while, and we're already 8 hours in. We'll do another. Oh, we'll do another. Oh, we're gonna do another. Next time. This game is really interesting. I'm really liking it. It's way more... It's way more in-depth than I expected. Oh, man. It is some... It's... I didn't expect it to be this dark, for one. I didn't expect it to make this much sense, like, as far as storytelling goes. Like, I was hearing some wild shit that was just weird and incomprehensible. There's something incomprehensible about Silver Case. It's actually pretty damn clear-cut. I feel like it starts off weird. I think what a lot of people did was not do the placebo side missions. Because those side stories clear it all, you know? They make it all clear. And I think that's where people started getting confused, because most of what we learn is from the reporter's perspective. We see the events of the cops, but it doesn't always make that much sense. It's real weird and strange and riddly and told out of order and real chopped up. But once we get to the reporter, then it gets like abundantly clear, right? And I think it was just the other writers doing it. Suda kind of going riddles, the other guys being more clean cut. Yeah, you gotta play all of the game. You can't skip anything. Chris Anitaku. Night Cypher dozed off, woke up a couple hours. Interesting game. Dark game. I'm pretty sure it won't get darker than that. We do have 2 more chapters, and we will get to it. I want to thank everybody for coming in. Thank you, Schnoodle, Optimistic Renegade, Raise Germany, Chris. All you guys, really. Thank you guys so much for coming in, hanging out. Oh, man. We gotta find somebody to raid. Let's see. Let's see who's online. Maybe something a little more pleasant. Let's see. All right, we got... What do we have? We have pizza time. Let's see. Who haven't we raided in a while? In fact, let's, I don't know, what do you guys have in mind? What do you guys have in mind for a raid? Anybody on for you guys? If not, I'll pick somebody. I got somebody. Let's see. Yeah, I got a few I could pick, but I want to see. I want somebody to guide the raid. Retro Bear's on. He sure is. Let's do Retro. It's been a while. In fact, he was my choice. He was my pick too. But yeah, let's go for it. He is playing Golden, like the original GoldenEye? The original GoldenEye. Nice. Oh, he sure is. I'd recognize those files anywhere. Go say hey to Retro Bear. Thank you for the pizza time. Have a wonderful rest of your nights. And as always, stay frosty. And happy Father's Day. I completely forgot. Before I forget, I completely forgot. We got a fucking vote to finish up. Oh my god. I gotta unrate for a second. We'll get to Retro Bear. You know what? No more votes. We're just ending the poll now. Right now. Holy shit, that was close. Oh. Done. No votes. Let's see who won. With 10 votes, Ace Combat 3 is our winner. King's Quest 2 with 6. Drakengard 2 with a measly 2 votes. Well, there we go. You asked 4 minutes before. I missed it 4 minutes before. Sorry, Raze. I just missed that. Sometimes chat'll just move, and you will miss things. It's just kind of how it works. Well, there we go. Ace Combat 3, Electrosphere. Now, that is not the American version. We will take a look at the American version, but there is a reason we're playing the Japanese version, and there's a reason why I waited until a full translation came out before I even floated the idea. Because we're gonna need the Japanese version. You'll see what I mean. Okay, now we're rating Retro Bear, and we're rating them. We're rating them. When are we raiding them? I have no idea. But yeah, come back for Ace Combat 3. Come back for the exciting conclusion. Something tells me we're going to finish the silver case on Tuesday. Have a hell of a rest of your weekend. And go say hi to Retro Bear. Damn, that was too damn close.